Sorry guys, 2 seconds, okay. Just getting some music on as well in the background. So you can have some music to like just vibe out to. Well, because no one's casting that Tito, so I might as well do something, you know? Giveaway Addict. Big entry coming in through middle. Takes down both Pain and Slimy. Tucks the trade from ladder room. Put a dark mode on too. Oh yeah, shit. Where's the light? I feel so uncomfortable. I feel like there's a light switch somewhere for dark for HLTV. Yeah, Fiend, there it is. Yeah, cool. There we go. Looks cooler now. So it seems a bit of a reset for ENK at the moment, or actually for Mindfreak in general. You know, we're gonna turn on instrumental for this, okay? We can turn on instrumental for this. Put ambience, you know. But doesn't really matter. They pop in. Daniel just holds them from connector. He goes down, but traded out by Brace to put BNK up 2-0. So next round should be a buy from Mindfreak. Mindfreak didn't have any Deagles or anything like that going into that round, so they had just Glocks. So we're getting a couple of kills. And a couple of kills to Glocks as well. Is it not on ESCWCD? No, that's FlyQuest and Rooster. That's what it's on that channel. Like, I'll tell you right now, I have the Discord open. I know who's casting what. So, yeah. That's why I haven't gone live yet until the thing goes. You're not specking in game? No, because they don't give IPs out. They're not casting this game at all. Now, if they tell me to stop doing this, I will stop doing this and play WoW. But I figure out, you know, give some thoughts to it and give some sort of analysis and commentary to it to provide some sort of value to the viewers. And so the viewers, like the viewers who want to watch Bad News v Kangaroos v Mindfreak are on there. But anyways, Damio in ladder room gets the open onto Gum. Gum doesn't check ladder room, gets punished. Not good save, Gum, okay? This is a good start for Bad News Kangaroos. Tux snipes PZ. At short. Just wait for the match to finish and cast a Dem. Pain trades out Damio. Damio was stuck in ladder room, by the way. He was stuck in ladder room trying to poke out. That means Mindfreak could be on at B, given that it should only be one person in the site. To be fair, like, we've cast in a demo, Tito, it's just like, everyone knows the result, so it's just like, no point kind of thing. So Mindfreak should be around B here, okay, so they should be hitting this site. Like, you probably should see smokes and mollies going off here. They're trying to find that last person on the site. I would be surprised if the A rotators were already rotating when Damio was stuck here to try and reinforce B. Tux actually rotate around to the A site. Tux getting from jungle, taken out, Slimy's planting the bomb at B, as I expected. So Tux on the lurk has taken out an Addict, Brace to trade. Brayson has, they're going to go for this. I'm a bit surprised that Hazard wasn't on B. I think Hazard may have abandoned B, given Tux's initial pick. Should be a save call coming in from Bad News Kangaroos. They have 2 FAMASas, so not really good weapons to retake anyway. I also actually put like bars on the left and right. They're not ad blockers to make sure like betting ads don't get shown. Obviously that's, you know, half of fucking HLTV these days. So let's say both FAMASas. No one goes down after the bomb. No AKs picked up either. I don't think they went for Tux's AK. It's 2-1. So Mindfreak win the first gun round on Mirage. So just get the video for you guys quickly as well. The video is World of Tanks. Nah, it's Mirage, Inferno, Nuke. Now, Tito, you can update it with !mark edit command, !mark maps. But don't worry about that. So once again, Bad News Kangaroos have force bought into this. Addict did recover Tux's AK, just an FYI, from jungle at the end of the round there, as you can see. Gum taking a bit of damage early on. He goes down to Addict. Addict grabbing that AK, sniping him up at top middle. Addict in the window. I think he's going to pull back, but the nades and the Molotovs get a bit worse. Addict sprayed down Pain as well. Pain trying to trade from top middle. A Molotov thrown to top middle, as you notice, as well as Pain HP went down bit by bit. Slimy takes down Brace to in on A. popping out of Palace. And they should be crawling out of A main at the moment. Addict could be able to switch over, but I assume he's going to be smoked down this area. No, he isn't smoked, and he's going to snipe Slimy through triple. Ooh, Addict on a 3k so far. Yeah, I was expecting this area to be smoked. Like, you know, when Slimy gets the entry there, you got to smoke this area off. But I think, you know, Addict may have just pushed past it, just assuming that no one would be behind there. Now it's up to Tux and Super, taking it out on Addict and a few others. Tux being tagged up, taken down by PZ. Tries as he creeps out A main. Super to trade to take down Addict. Now Addict goes the Abbott, doesn't matter. Daniel rotates around, takes down Super before he crawls on the site. Super was just in a horrible area. Ticket player would have been here. Jungle player would have been here. They're just not getting past this line here in Mirage. That's gonna be a third round for BNK. No, it's been right. I figured I saw Gorlez's stream doing this. So if Gorlez is allowed to do this, then I'm allowed to do this. But if I'm told to get off, I'm just playing WoW. Okay, that's pretty much it. Just gonna be playing WoW and then watching the game over here. Like, you guys have no idea. Last night, I was desperately trying to get a official source to say, yes, I can cast Tyloo v Lin Vision, okay? Because Tyloo v Lin Vision went uncasted yesterday. No cast. At all. For the fucking top bunk of the Chinese scene. Which I'm just sitting there going like, unbelievable. And I know I crow on about it a bit, okay? I know I crow on about it a bit, but geez, like, that game is the #1 game, like, for Chinese fans. The #1 game is Tyloo v Lin Vision. Gonna be a half buy. Super still got the AK, it's got the Hero AK. A round-ruining weapon of the Tech 9s there as well. Bunch of Glocks. And now we can see how this one's gonna enter here. 1 minute, looks like the utility from Bad News Kangaroos are keeping Mindfreak at bay, or Mindfreak at being like, yo, let's keep it chill, we'll be fine, we can go whenever. All we have to do is just rush into the site, push them away, and we're all good. Get the bomb down, round done, we can buy next round. Pain's got an ult ready from as well, on the money situation as you guys see there. They pump in through middle. Addict able to hold Gump at ladder. Close qualifiers, you need permission to cast a game to get anything. You don't get it automatically. Super to trade out. They pumping in. They actually pumping in via A, via connector and via window, but they're not going to be able to dig it all out. And Hazza able to hold on from ticket to just stop them from crawling through connector. For close qualifiers, you for the IP and whatnot, you do need to ask for it. And I was told that I couldn't get any IPs or anything like that. And I've sent an email in as well. Now, Gorlez's TV was doing this HLTV cast. It's not allowed. They did it for the South America qualifier. If it's not allowed, I'll go play WoW. That's pretty much it. I'm doing this purely because this game is not being produced or casted, okay? I would never do it any other else, okay? If anyone wants any clarification, and if anyone thinks I'm doing this to bait viewers or break views, no. It's because this game is not being casted by anyone or anything. Otherwise, I wouldn't even bother. I would be playing WoW at the moment. So, you get a bunch of AKs out of that. 3 AKs exact on both PZ, Damio, and Hazza. They have not elected to bring out the big green for PZ yet. But I can understand why, given their money situation. Now, looking at it, Gump takes a bit of early damage, takes a bit of a spray, but he stays alive. Actually, might have been... No, it was a bit of a spray, given how his health went down. Galil's an Orpod Pain out a lot of money there. PZ being pressured. But he's just going to survive for a bit. Gump's actually put it on a pressure there. Once again, Gump put on a bit of pressure on PZ, but Gump obviously still the loser at the moment. 72 HP to 41. Is it not working? No, I don't produce the second game at all. Don't ask me why. Okay, I've tried to be and be like, hey, I want to cast the second game. Can you give me an IP? Closed qualifiers are closed, okay? And this game's not being casted by anyone. Or produced by anyone. Azza gets the opener on towards apartments. They're trying to go for a B rush. Maybe short's going to be pushed as well. Azza being on the B site, the B anchor. Tux wins against Damio in ladder room. Damio has been lurking that mid window in ladder room quite a bit. So it's good to see that Tux has just snuffed him out now. And Addict, oh jeez, this is cleaned up connector. Flash goes in from PZ and Gump and Tux are all tucked in. Slimy does get a bit of entry at Tetris, takes down PZ. Addict, he knows where Addict is now. And Slimy snipes Addict as well, even with a flash in his face. Get all the info there. And Slimy's got on a tear as well, taking down Brace and Hazard. Doesn't need anything, and a big assist from Pain there as well to make it 2 for Mind Freak. Slimy just went bang, took out PZ, assuming PZ was here. And then took out Addict, and just the rotators just had no chance. He just beat him down like they were nothing. But yeah, that's what happened. There's no second stream for the other games. So yeah, if I'm told to get off this, I've got my Discord open just in case I'm told to get off this. I will get off this and I'll go play WoW. That's pretty much it. All you need to know, okay? I do not intend to, you know, step on people's toes or anything like that. I am doing this because no one is casting this and no one is producing this. If anyone else was producing or casting this in different languages or whatnot, I'd be grinding my Argent Dawn rep on Seasonal Discovery at the moment, okay? While watching the game on my other screen. Anti-Eco coming in for Mind Freak. Bit of damage here and there. Actually, a bit of a half buy actually for Bad News Kangaroos. We've got the CZs and the Deagles and the P250. Super and Brace trading blows and Brace getting off the better. Addict's had a cracker of a game so far, but Slimy is no slouch either. I mean, Slimy, look at that. 107 ADR, wins the round off his own back previously. Once again, very slow for an anti-eco round. Mind Freak, they're cooking them slowly. Very, very slow. Like, once again, like, you know, even though it's an anti-eco, but look at that time. Mind Freak haven't even had a single frag yet. 42 seconds on the clock. And like, just an FYI, Bad News Kangaroos don't have much utility. Okay, they've not invested too much into this round. They're going for the buy next round. So I'm not sure what's keeping Mind Freak back at the moment. Could be a tech issue. Damage has been done, so it can't be a tech issue. Addict takes down Super. That could be the end of the round there. This could be a bit of a misfire from Mind Freak, unless they're an A. Could be a B stack. It is indeed a B stack. Should just grab an AK and run. Actually, Slimy. Jeez, Slimy and Gump. Hazard, Addict, damn, you're all desperate to get weapons. PZ with the AK, they chime back, but basically Brace loses P250 just as he collects the AK. Will PZ go for this 1v2? I don't think he's got armor, but I don't really think he should. He's actually got a pretty decent base to go for this. He does try to go for it, and Slimy shows him the back door. Slimy's been on a bit of a spree. That's basically 10 kills at the last 3 rounds from Slimy. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm very sure I was right. No, that was 8 kills. Sorry, I miscounted. I thought he got 3k here. But that's 8 kills in the last few rounds for Slimy. Like, Slimy's been on a bit of a tear. Like, not only is just holding sites here, and obviously this is just a holding a site, but look at the entry down here as well. Like, look at that entry. Wins the round off that entry. Bad News Kangaroos in a bit of spoiler. Guns coming in. Hazard takes a bit of a hit from a nade. But he gets his man in Super. Super tried to rush bench. Jeez, that's very audacious from Super. Slimy shut down. Pain trades back, taking down Brace on the A side. Attacks from both directions. Pain is unsure if there's anyone else on the side at the moment. He's taking down Brace at triple as a trade. PZ takes down Tux, and that's all on default. That's through to smoke as well. They're trying to get the plant at default. Maybe not. Actually, do get the plant at default. Pain's able to plant it. PZ thought he had the planter and Tux, but no, he actually killed another player. It's going to be a 2v4 hold. Gave me Pain on 11. He's dead. Doesn't matter. An Addict. He's just shredded them all together. Can't do much to trade. And that will be round number 5. And Addict is showing his stocks here as well. He's telling Slimy, mate, sit the F down. I'm here. They didn't give the rights to anyone? I don't think it's the rights issue to anyone in particular. I have no idea about that aspect, so I can't really tell you about that, but I don't think it's a rights issue. I just think that they didn't prepare a second stream, which is, I gotta say right now, a big thing to overlook, okay? Especially yesterday. I was pretty bemused about yesterday, okay? About the Doya guys, the Huya guys, and myself could not cast Tyloo versus Lin Vision. Okay? Just, I know I've criticized this enough. Just think about that, okay? A Chinese streaming service not being able to cast Lin Vision v Tyloo. Either way, chaos has just happened on the A bomb site, and PZ's just finished off Pain of a USP. That's gonna be 6 rounds for BNK. No one cares about OC? No. This is Asian CS, Laura. Fucking... I couldn't believe it. I was just bemused, okay? That you know, if I was... Okay, let's just add one stream. If any game I want casted is Tyloo v Lin Vision. That is your big pool. Your big pool was Tyloo v Lin Vision. And even had the Mongolian guy agree with me. Tyloo v Lin Vision should be the one being casted. To be fair, I gotta say though, the game wasn't that exciting, but that's how I feel. That's how I go. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. You know, I could be incorrect. My opinion. But don't worry about it. Just believe what you guys want to believe. If you guys disagree with me, disagree with me. 6-3. Bandits Kangaroos taking a bit of a lead on that CT side. Money looking so-so. Tux has to get P250. Do you ever go TV? No, it's just casting an HLTV page. I don't have any IPs. I basically looked at the game that wasn't being casted by the mainstream and went onto the secondary stream. Okay? Because this game's not being produced by anyone, and I felt, you know, hey, let's just put a voice to it. And I'm pretty good at using this HLTV map, okay? I'm pretty good at it, okay? Bit of touching up from Tux there. I think Tux got a bit of a shrapnel, probably got a wall bang as well. He's got a helmet. Tux is that, you know, guy, you know how everyone's got like the big bag AKs and Galils, and they got one guy with like a, you know, a tiny little pistol gun? That's Tux, okay? Tux is that guy, everyone's just like, what the fuck, Tux, man? Like, can you get a gun? Like, bro. If Tux gets an ace of a P250, I just, you know, I'm just gonna be like, okay, Tux, you win, okay? You win, Tux, okay? Addict. Phew. Sigh of relief from me. Addict will shut down Tux, trying to sneak in via Murder Hole again. Gotta say, I wonder how alert BNK will be of this area. This is the second time that they've gone through Murder Hole and trying to snipe in. Addict very alert to that. As that shuts down Slimy, super to trade. Big trade-a-thon going on, but it's going one direction and it's going to the Kangaroos. Addict Brace all chipping in, and now it's down to Gump. And can Gump save the round? Probably not, but he's going to try. Is he going to be a good saver? Does he have the bomb? No, so they're pretty stuffed actually. Gump, 1v4. Yeah, he's not going to have a chance. Damio's just like, what are you doing up ladder room, mate? And gives him the injection of lead. May have overdosed. Let's give you 7 rounds of Bad News Kangaroos. If you guys don't realize, lead's poisonous to humans. So, technically, Gump was poisoned to death. Big true. Actually, I gotta say, Gump did a lot of damage to Damio, actually. He was on free HP, but doesn't matter. They got the money. They get 4 alive. And it's going to be an anti-eco here. Mind Freak have got a bunch of P250s, Glocks, Deagles. And why didn't they not get Tech 9s? Okay? They're probably going to hit a site and rush a site like crazy. So they're rushing B, Tazza, which is like the equivalent of putting your hand into a meat grinder. Kaz is going to get about 3 or 4 kills before you get any. That was the most goriest depiction I've ever actually said in a cast, and I'm picturing like a hand going into a meat grinder at the moment. I am such a sick individual. Slimy gets a 1 dig on Damio, but Addict is just torn up top middle. He's finished off Gump too. Big 4K. Gotta say, they hit that one pretty well with Mind Freak. They thought it was going to be a B rush. But Addict, look at this. Look at these ADRs, man. Addict at 141. Slimy on 124. Check the advance so far. A lot of assists from Damio as well. Like, look at those assists. Only 1 flash assist. That's not looking too flash. But look at that. Good trading here from Bad News Kangaroos. The CC side of that, well, that's full copium. That is like full copium. You're huffing it. You're huffing that copium. Big gun round coming in. Everyone's got a defuse kit from Bad News Kangaroos. Gonna be no excuses if they can't retake a site. Super. Oh, they try to enter through B, and once again, they meet Hazard at the gates, but they do trade back to taking out both Hazard and Damio. That's in on B. Rotations will be coming around, but they won't be in time before Gump slaps that bomb down. Basically, both defenders taken out in about 2 seconds. That's going to be a 3v3 to retake the site. It's going to be tough for PZ. I don't think a gun's going to be close to him. I'm not sure where Damio died, whether he can pick up his AK or not. But it's going to be a tough retake, and they're going to do it quick. Addict or Brace need to at least get a 2k on the entry, but they're not getting it. Gump, he's saving the round and saving the half. Tuck's touched up slightly, but Gump, he's just doing everything. PZ's taking out Pain. PZ's taking out Gump with the 5-7. Can PZ do it all? Gump couldn't trade out. It was on so little HP, but Tux is just like, nah. And then Tux goes, yes, with the bomb, basically. PZ almost completes a 1v3, but it ain't enough. Second half, getting back to the pistols. I don't think he can queue FPLC right now. Bro, I'm not gonna fight. Dude, I can't even join FPLC, bro. I'm not even on, I don't even play Face It, okay? You know I got level 4 Face It? Somehow, you know, you meant to start level 3. I'm level 4. Okay, I don't know why. I don't know who promoted me, but I'm level 4 in Face It, despite not playing a single game. Okay, I've never played CS2, and I'm level 4 in Face It. Okay, I'll send you an invite. They changed the elo system. Okay. Jeez, the Mind Freak, this pistol round is getting a bit off to a good start. Slimy and Super pop up middle, and Pain. In fact, Slimy's still alive. They rushed middle. Who are they? Vitality? Damio, they got a plan on A. I don't know how this round's going, but Damio's just like sweeping up all the rotators. He's like, Damio's like this. The rotators like, you know, come in, and he's just like, boop, 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 just knocking them down. And as that finishes up Gump, and it'll be 9 rounds to Bad News Kangaroos. Like basically, Damio got like 2 kills and all the rotators popping around. Can you see the actual game? It's not available. It's not available. Okay. It's not available, okay? This is why you've got this, okay? If it was available, you wouldn't be having this. And if I get DM'd to stop, I will stop, and you get to watch me play World of Warcraft, okay? This is what will happen, okay? If I get told to go off, this goes on, okay? This goes on, okay? I've got WoW there, okay? It's there, okay? Exciting times. So, Mind Freak decided to force up. Let's highlight something here. Gump's got the Nova. Addict shuts down Tux. In Palace, actually. Have you considered base game like RuneScape? You mean, if you can connect IP, can you stream it? No, because that's also bad as well, because that will get the players in trouble. Because one of the rules, just an FYI, is do not share IPs. PC plants the bombs, give me 5v4. So Force Spy and Mind Freak don't have anyone on A. Let me take a drink. Tyler are getting to that stage where they're not really bad anymore. They're just up and down, okay? They're a sine wave. This is Tyloo at the moment, okay? They're a sine wave, okay? You don't know what you're gonna get. You're gonna get up here, Tyloo, or you're gonna get down here, Tyloo. Just an FYI, Mind Freaking is gonna save, okay? If Gump gets a kill with a Nova after round, that'll be great, okay? That'll be great. Shoot that Nova, Gump, okay? Shoot it. Bro, like, I can't, like, I don't know how to play CS, okay? Like, I am going to be really bad at it. Did they recover any weapons from that? No, they didn't. Okay. So, since they got 10 rounds, it means Michael will be joining the chat shortly, okay? So, if you guys don't know, there's a Yu-Gi-Oh card going around with MJ Seer. So, MJ Michael was never in the chat until a team scores 10 rounds against Mind Freak, okay? And then he'll be in chat. But unfortunately, his effect doesn't work because, where's the pictures, okay? Because, Bad News Kangaroos are ranked higher than Mind Freak, therefore Mind Freak can get above 10 rounds. Okay? That's the card effect, okay? That, you know, the other teams that are lower than Mind Freak will stay at 10 rounds forever. And also now Monitor's ignored. Like, Michael will never acknowledge Monitor or any DXA owner, okay? That's how the card works. Addict. Jeez, he's consistent. Slimy needs to strike back. Slimy needs to counterpunch here. Just a battle between Addict and Slimy not even a whimper. Hazza puts him into his grave. Gump gets a kill of the Nova. There we go. He's in business. He is in business. Let's go, Gump. Let's go. Get another Nova kill. Come on, Gump. Just keep firing it into the darkness. You're going to clip someone's head, surely. Gump goes down valiantly to PZ. Probably not valiantly. He probably missed like 2 Nova shots and went down. It's just up to Super of the 5-7. Can Super just sneak an AK away? Sneak away has his AK. Sneak it into his back pocket and run. You know, maybe the bomb explosion just throws it up to Super and Super can just grab and hide it in. Super does take down PZ, but Daniel basically insta-trades. And that will be 11 for Bad News Kangaroos. Nothing recovered. No AKs recovered for Mind Freak. Minecraft bed sheets? Dude, I didn't know you could change your bed colors in Minecraft until I put different colors of wool on my bed. Okay, it's a very interesting thing, you know? Double Orb setup, Slimy and Pain of the Orb. When I interviewed Tux, you know, rather Pain in the Orb right than Slimy, but interesting question to go for the Double Orb setup. And not to mention is Slimy is a glass cannon, okay? No armor. That is confidence, like absolute confidence. Well, it doesn't really matter because Haz has just one-tapped Pain. And Gump's traded out PZ, so it's 1 for 1. Trying to get into that A bomb site. Azar takes down Tux as well. Flash from PZ, of course. Somehow a flash from PZ from the grave. Also just held up and Haz has got on a tear, taking down Gump. No trade at all. Haz is just... Oh, he's still going in. You know, Super's just rotated and Haz has just one-tapped him to the next dimension. Soon Haz will be like down here and like killing Slimy too. Like he would just be here. No, he Kobe's him as well. An ace from Hazard. Slimy getting dunked. It'll be a 12th round for Bad News Kangaroos. 12-4. Jeez, what a way to cap off your ace with a HE. I don't think we're popping tonight. Dude, if you've been waiting 4 hours for a queue, and it's like 9 PM, and like probably 20 people in particular are playing games, especially given who's playing the games, you probably won't get a queue. And I think a few teams are pracking and scrimming as well. It's just an FYI, because I saw Ming and Apok done on. So there's something going on there. And Foggers is online, okay? You calling them freaks, bro? I called them players, okay? You're just mad that you can't scrim Foggers, okay? Just mad. Why don't you make your own team so you can scrim Foggers? There we go. Oh yeah, that's right, crap. I meant to keep my Discord up, just in case they DM. Taking a lot of damage from Damio. Oh geez, Super tried to swing out as well from Connector to try and go for the trade, but he's just taken care of by Addict. 3v5, and Mindfreak need to go for this. And Addict's gonna be saying, you're not going for this today. And Pain drops and hits the deck. And this is looking like a clinical run from Bad News Kangaroos at the moment. Only players left being Tux and Slimy, and they've got like MP9s, they've got like little toy wind-up guns at the moment. Brace plants the bomb on B, and Tux charges in, takes a bit of damage from a few grenades. So does Slimy. He's actually going across a Molotov? Or is he being sprayed down? I'm not too sure. Tux grabs an M4, takes out Addict at top middle. Swinging in via short. But it doesn't really matter. PZ, beautiful collat. Makes it 13. And Bad News Kangaroos wins 13-4 on the first map. Now, I'm going to believe that is going to be Mindfreak's pick, because Mindfreak has been picking Barrage lately. So we're going to go to Inferno next, and I'm going to say that's probably not going to end up any better, to be completely honest. What do you guys reckon? We got the stats here. Hazard had a great second half. Addict had a great first half. Slimy had a great first half, but not many people really chimed in for him. I gotta say, you can tell, like, in the Opus having a bad day is when you look at this, five rounds in a row, he only got the big green once. And you can just tell he's having just a bad day. Paying the off is like a really bad day, because he doesn't get his stat boost on the CT side that he normally does with the AWP. So, quite rough. Quite rough. I just realized I don't have YouTube chat active. So I better check that as well. Get your own team to scrim against Among Us. To be fair, you gotta be, like, to get to scrim against those top teams, you gotta kind of prove that you take your scrim seriously. Like, that's like a difficult part with like scrimming in a nutshell. Okay, if you're gonna scrim these really good teams, you gotta put in the effort to do so. Okay, like if you're not putting in the effort, like, you know, turning up on time for other teams and whatnot, they ain't gonna bother. They're just gonna be like, nah, sorry, dude. And I'd back him and be like, yeah, like, if you're wasting their time, well, you haven't proven that you're not going to waste their time. Like, I agree. Like, they shouldn't be scrimming you. I'm not sure if I've got a reset for the next thing. If we've got a reset for the next thing. But anyway, let's just talk about that, okay? Kind of expected for Bad News Kangaroos to win that. Kind of 6-6 on FlyQuest v Rooster. I'd love to go through that, but it's been casted. We're not going to do that. Okay, that's disrespectful to the people working on it as producers, observers, and the casters. We're not going to do that. It's actually 9-6 to FlyQuest. And I've got to say, FlyQuest are actually winning Anubis, because 6-6 is not good enough. Like, if you're a T side and you get 6 rounds on T side Anubis, it is not good enough. You are going to get completely whacked on your T side, which is what's happening at the moment. Or CT side. So I'm actually writing an article here about Group A. I didn't get to finish Group A in the end. But I was finishing up the article at the moment. Not finishing up, but starting it. For ESL Challenger. So that's what I've been doing at the moment. Also, please don't... Okay, I'm going to try and preempt this, okay? If anyone asks why I'm not on talent, don't bother. Okay, like just don't. Okay, I'm not gonna answer that. I have no idea. That's why. But I don't think anyone would ask that, to be honest. Anyway. Just waiting to see if Inferno's active. But overall, like, Flycrest and Rooster, like, I feel Flycrest is going to win that 2-0. Okay, that's my opinion. Like, they're going to win that 2-0. I don't think it's a controversial or a big opinion and whatnot. That's pretty much it. I'd say overall, like, I saw a few tweets being bullish on Rooster. I am not that bullish on Rooster getting, you know, placing in the top 4 for DreamHack Melbourne. I am not bullish on that, okay? I haven't seen much of a reason why Rooster should be in that top 4. Now, obviously, I can tell you right now, I know they're not winning because Aurora exists at that tournament. And Aurora is going to be the team to beat at that tournament. Like, 100%. All I'm going to say is ignoring Aurora is at your own peril for that tournament. So, yeah. We're just waiting till Inferno loads up and we're back into it. G'day, Focus, man. Focus, did you see your, like, overpass, like, friendly fire on Kobe? Do you see, like, how unlucky that was? That was, like, a 1% shot of you hitting Kobe and not hitting Chelios. Like, it was a 1% chance of not hitting, I reckon. Like, it was, like, that much of a gap between not hitting Chelios and hitting Kobe at the head. Like, I just couldn't believe it. Like, I literally couldn't believe that happened. You were laughing, dude. I just thought it was just, like, so unlucky. Like, so fucking unlucky. Like, the chances of 2 fucking shit moments happening in a series is fucking astronomical. And just, that is just like, oh, that's just full of shit. And also, it was a chance for Bruce's economy to be fully fucking broken without an AWP as well. Which would have just, oh man. That was, like, at that point in the game, that is a bit tilted. Again, that is a bit tilting. It's the most unfortunate moment that you could have on, like, the side of fucking map. And, like, you guys would pull in Rooster in. Ugh. Right at the end of the day, I think Rooster, like, we're a lot sharper, a lot cleaner towards the business end. Like, Rooster, like, we're a lot cleaner in the business end of the rounds. Like, they were just winning rounds at will. We're just waiting for Inferno to pop up before I go back into the game. Or go back into the finger. We skipped OP once before that. We were expecting Anubis third. Actually, I'm a bit surprised that you guys weren't expecting, Overpass. I thought you guys vetoed the Overpass. Did Rooster pick Overpass instead of Anubis? I thought you guys managed to get Overpass in. I thought it was a good map. You guys playing Overpass. Like, if anything, like, if you got Anubis, I reckon you guys would have got shut out, to be honest. So I think that's why I said, like, that veto was a very good veto for Vex because they play all 3 maps and they're pretty good at it. Because I've seen you guys play Overpass because I saw you guys at TGX play Overpass, okay? You guys played it quite a bit and it was quite good. Or was I watching DXA? There was one team that played Overpass quite a bit. If it has a different lineup and roles, okay. We might as well go back in because we've got the game here. No Code TV? There's no Code TV. It's a close qualifier. It's because, okay. I can say this again. Obviously, I'm not, you know, doing anything like that. It's because no one's casting it, no one's producing it, no one's streaming it. Okay, that's the only reason why I'm on casting it from HLTV. Otherwise, I wouldn't be doing this, okay? If someone else was like, let's say Gorlez was casting it and he was live in the game, I would just be like, nah, I'm gonna go play WoW today, okay? I'm not gonna bother. Like, you know, as in like, you know, go watch their stuff kind of thing. But since it isn't, that's why we're doing it off HLTV, to give some sort of commentary on it. 2 seconds, guys. I gotta. Trying to think if they're in the game or not. No, okay, cool. That's just odd that Mindfree can't appear in here. You go to stats for Mirage, by the way. So you can see here. Addict got a 2.2 rating. Slimy did pretty well. Like I say, overall, like Addict had quite a full map. Look, I can see me. But that's pretty much it. And if I get told to hop off, I'll just hop off. No worries, dude. No worries. I have made it known, both inside channels and outside channels, that this shouldn't be happening. Like, I've made it known. I'm like, I made it known yesterday, okay? Like, made it known that this shouldn't be happening. Like, this is where, like, their product is very important. Like, this is a $1 million tournament that we're running, okay? Like, it's not a, you know, a 20 grand LAN or something like that, or a 5 grand LAN, where, like, trying to get one set of casters is all you can get, okay? Like, that's what I'm gonna say. Like, for TGX, I don't blame them at all for not, you know, obviously having every match casted, okay? That's, given what they were doing the entire day, like, that's very difficult given their budget, okay? This, I expect both games to be casted. Just, oh my god. I remember that day, and my feet hurt because I kept standing up in one area and over again. Anyway. Enough about me. No worries, Deb. And, Nana has a... Oh my god, that's... I don't know. I got caught there, okay? But it's all good. It's all good. You sure she doesn't want to see me play WoW? Why is he a demon thing? That's literally me. Not sure. Okay. Are they going to pistols? You know, at any time we can go back, okay? Anytime. She wouldn't know what WoW is? Okay, well, let's... This won't show any... there's black bars in place for a reason, okay? But either way. That's my dude, okay? Little no. We trained her in CS only? Okay. Interesting tip, okay? Never trust this tip, okay? The game will be starting shortly, by the way, okay? So my dude is a warlock, okay? So he can just turn into this big thing, okay? Like, see? Evil demon thing, okay? Anyway. Let's get back to the game, okay? How long have you been playing WoW? For about 40 plus years. And this is like a different version of WoW. But anyways, we've got pistol start. Oh no, we don't have pistol starting yet. So pretty much my dude in WoW just summons like, okay, so we'll summon a badass thing, okay? So he can summon demons to help fight for him as well. So this is one of them. So you can summon like a demon that has an axe, whatever it is. So Felguard. That's what they call it. That's what it's called in game. But yeah, pretty much it. And he can summon like imps and other demonic stuff as well. And it's yeah, pretty much it. Okay, you get like, you basically level up and you learn these new spells and whatnot over time. It's WoW's a very, very time-consuming game because it's an MMORPG. Or it's an RPG in general. But, you know, as long as you have a good bunch of pals around, it's always fun. Everyone's in the game, by the way, so we should have pistols coming up shortly. If you guys are talking about that game being old, like if someone mentions that WoW's old, Fiend plays Ultima Online, and Ultima Online is like the progenitor to WoW. Like it is basically like the MMORPG before WoW and before RuneScape. I was watching him play Ultima Online. So we got knife round starting. Obviously, Bad News Kangaroos will stab each other. And so will Mind Freak. But Mind Freak, you guys should be taking out Bad News Kangaroos. Brace and PZ. Probably both failing to stab each other. But eventually PZ gets his man. And Gump trades out. And it'll be a first round. The knife round, obviously, to Mind Freak. Mind Freak will start T side, I think. No, that'll start CT side. Mind Freak already 1-0 down in the series. I've got to say, I don't think they're going to get much. Like, I don't think they're going to get anywhere on Inferno. That's my personal belief. Like, I don't think they're going to get anywhere on it. Pistol round starting. Tuck's going to get all the utility. USB and armor on the rest. Actually, the duel is being chucked over to Gump, so that's 2 flashes on Tux. Meanwhile, no P250, so PZ and Brace have got a lot of util. So, you know, smoke, double flash maybe, flash molly. That's a lot of util. Like, look at the lack of armor here. There's no P250 on anyone. I was going to say, no rush up middle either from Mind Freak, okay? Given that Mind Freak did rush up middle on Mirage. Slimy gets the opener super, shooting from Pit, and it's just a double stack from Pit, and Super just shoots them like a gallery as Bad News Kangaroos comes like a river, and Super is the dam, and it'll be the first round for Mind Freak. Holding from Pit. Slimy and Super were both in Pit, and I don't think Bad News Kangaroos expected 2 players to be in Pit. I sit there going like, ooh. Ouch. Because basically, all the frags just happened here. There were about 3 of them there, clean shots from Super. Oh, damn, Brace even took out PZ. Oh, okay, never mind. That round was over quickly. The perfect anti-eco. Okay, the perfect anti-eco. And they only used 1 flash, just an FYI. 1 flash, so even if they lose this round, they can put the money back in and purchase again. Good start by Mind Freak. They've picked up the M4s. They've actually upgraded the M4s here. Because Gump and Pain did invest quite a bit. AK's pulled up from Bad News Kangaroos, and they've got very little money and very little utility. Not a single kill from the Kangaroos yet. No kills whatsoever. They're all 00 agents at the moment, okay? And Gump is like the ultimate 00 agent, okay? He's the triple O double O. PZ gets the opening kill. Gump trades out. Gump gets the dualies, but Daniel's going to go bang and bang and bang. And they're in on A, because that's all the A defenders down 100%. Brace bomb planted at, well, the safe. Flux is Slimy. They're going to swing back in there. They do have a kit on Slimy. Mind that. There's a kit there. Maybe Slimy can pick up an M4. There's an M4 here, so you could probably pick up one of those, or it could be an MP9. There's a few at quad as well, but he's not going to risk that. The only one would be around here, but I'm not sure if Damio or another player's guarding this side. Guarding long. Round over. Think Slimy might come back in. I'm trying to pick up that M4. It depends where he is, really. Like, given how they've come in from this side, I assume they've wrapped around into the site. So they won't be able to go through this way. Slimy, I don't think Slimy picked anything up, but they are going to buy into this. They've got enough money to do so. We'll see when it refreshes if whether Slimy's picked up the M4 or not. Nah, Slimy didn't get the M4 in the end. Oh no, Slimy did get an AK in the end. Never mind, he did pick up an AK. So he must have got either PZ or Hazard's weapon. Tux being tickled early. Still being tickled, actually. Slimy with a double kill of the Molotov. They try to charge through while being flashed onto the B bomb site. A risky push. They're not trying to push into the B bomb site, sorry. They were trying to push up Banana. I'm not sure what they got caught on or what happened. Because that's an odd region to die. Slimy was here with the Molotov, so they already pulled back a lot. Not terribly too sure what happened there. Daniel, PZ, and Hazard are going to have to pick up the pieces now. They only dealt 3 points of damage to Tux. Pain. Taken down by Daniel. Missed the first shot, 100%. PZ. Jeez, Hazard and PZ, they've just blasted the A bomb site. The A defenders didn't get a single pick, and that's going to annoy Tux and Slimy. Especially after getting the opening 2 kills. The A site falls. Falls like a piece of paper. Falls like a pack of cards or a house of cards. And will Slimy and Tux go for this? Given the scenario, they probably shouldn't. Could be a hunting element coming on from Bad News Kangaroos. Could be a hunt element. They've got the money to go for the hunt. Hazard dives on the side, and that is not so bad. Annoying, but not so bad for the economy was. 2-2. Oh no, that's a tech pause. Ooh, this one's gonna be an interesting one. I'm not sure how this one's gonna go for Hazard. Like from where he's gonna get his weapons back or not. I'm trying to see how that one's going to go. I'm going to say, because Hazard DC'd before the bomb blew up. Okay? But he also died to the bomb before it disconnected. Tyloo won somehow. Tylo. Dude, I love that meme image of Tylo. So Hazard's back in the game. I gotta say right now, I don't think he's getting his thing back. Somehow Rooster gone to OT, by the way. That's fairly impressive. We're seeing where Hazard is going to be at the moment. It could be a match medic to get Hazard back up to the same money. In fact, they didn't reset Hazard. Yeah, that's a good call. So Hazard lost an AK there from DCing. No, Vexite did fine. Like, Vexite tried to time it if he only had 6 seconds on the bomb. But I think Vexite played that smart there. To buy time. Either way. Match getting underway. Hero, AK Hero M4. Hazza is gone in from long G's. Mind Freak have let him into the A side. A super trades from behind it. Kirby takes down Hazza. And yeah, that's gonna just unfurl really badly for Mind Freak. Maybe you could say like Vexite could have swung a bit later, but you're not totally too sure. He probably thought he had enough time. Slimy. He's got the AKs, just trying to tuck around. I think Vexite played that very well, because like a lot of players, like the thing is, like when the TJP throws that initial Molotov, a lot of players might peek and over peek in that situation, and Vexite just didn't. Okay, so I think Vexite plays it very well. And no, actually, I reckon TJP plays that very well. Like, I'm gonna say I think TJP plays that really well. Slimy does keep his AK. Like, what I'm gonna say, Slimy in that situation, TJP played very well, is that TJP extended that angle so that if Vexite tried to jiggle peek, his head would be visible and TJP could shoot him. So I think TJP played that well. It wasn't like Vexite playing that poorly, it was TJP playing that well. Like in that 1v1. Because that round there, just then, like the first part, Vexite plays that perfectly, okay? Vexite plays it, mwah, chef's kiss. Doesn't, you know, dynamollies or anything like that. The thing is, what TJP does that's better, is that you'll see when he goes to the fake defuse, like he goes to the true defuse, Vexite sees him, doesn't shoot at him, he's just buying time, but TJP immediately sneakily adjusts, so Vexite's jiggle peek to the bomb that he's holding isn't that strong. Slimy and Addict are 1-for-1. Addict trades out. They're going up banana now. Should have the two of the B defenders out. Hayne actually tried to trade out from middle, but he's going to be swung upon on Hazza. But Gump able to trade out. Super's taking out both Brace and Addict, trying to charge on that B bomb site. Not expecting that third defender. PC does plant the bomb in the end in a 1v2. Super obviously must have been pushed back after that. Chances of PC winning this are quite slim. But PC could win this. PC takes down Gump, and that's the win. He's won this, unless Super's got a bomb kit near him. Because he's just got a jet. He has got a kit, okay. Must have picked up a kit before this refreshes, because that was a 6-second defuse. Once again, just 1 second in that bomb plant, by the way. What, Super didn't have a kit? Nah, surely not. To be fair, HLTV is a bit delayed. Maybe he killed him 4 seconds before. No, he doesn't have a kit. There you go. Okay, there we go. There's the refresh. It's getting a bit concerned. Gump. Snipes out Brayson Apartments. I'm getting Apartments control early. Super shuts down Hazard trying to trade out. Attic trades out Super. No Supers around the quad area. Looks like there's going to be I think there's a smoke here. Attic, oh geez, Slimy takes down PZ from behind, but Addict's quick to trade on Slimy. They are going for a B split potentially, so I've got this control. Bandits Kangaroos, oh jeez. Addict's just killing them all. Taking out all A defenders. They're trying to push apps. One out in the open being Pain. And Hack's going to get that bomb plus to be a 1-on-1 against Tux. Damio goes down in the exchange. Addict able to get a 2-for-1 trade. Tux will probably be swinging in via here, but doesn't matter. He swung in via Wagon and Addict gets an ace. Another ace. There's 2 aces in the series so far. Mindfreak gonna be annoyed by this. Look at that start of the round here. They have a 3v1. Okay. However, obviously with the 3v1, Addict did get 2 kills on Pain and Gum in that response to make it a 1v1. So a lot of people look at this. They go like this. Okay, a lot of people look at this and be like, oh my god, how did they lose a 3-on-1? And then they don't put this together here that in that 3-on-1, Addict traded 2 players. So it's not an actual 3v1, it's an actual 1v1. Because those players, you know, they only able to really intervene for like 1 second before they were sniped out. So when people like cry like, oh my god, they lost a 1v3, it's like, you sure they lost a 1v3? They could have been, you know, this situation here. Because that's why I don't call it, you know, a 1v3 or anything like that. Like, you know, it doesn't really spring true to it. Like a 1v3 would be like, you know, he kills 3 players over a certain time. And Super tries to win middle control, but he's sniped out by PZ. Gonna be an anti-eco. Gump the hero M4. Pain living on 1 HP. Any shot of lead will take him out. Gump able to trade out Damio. Can any gun be recovered? Nah, Damio's in T-App, so that gun will not be recovered. No fumble recovery here for Mindfreak. In the AK in their back pocket. It'll be very difficult. I can see Pain probably trying to reach for it. You know, push up that 5-7 towards T-App. See if you can just sneak that AK away and throw it, and Rugby throw it back into apps. But unlikely at this stage. You've got 4 players from Bad News Kangaroos alive, and you have no idea where any of them are. 55 seconds of the clock. Tux and Pain are taking a bit of damage. They have to just hope for great aim on those 5-7s. Slimy being tagged up. Probably going to just fire his deagle to the smoke and hope he hits anyone. Tux, he eventually goes down. They're pouring in onto that B site. Has it entering, can't even see, just sprays down Tux. Addict takes down Slimy. That's the B site taken. Pain might go for this gun. If he's still around here. He might go for this gun at this stage. Gump is likely going to save. So Gump's probably like YOLO'd out of here, but we'll see what if Pain will get any weapons. Bad News Kangaroos, they can go for the hunt. If they want to, they can go for the hunt. Does he grab the AK in the end? We'll see. Because it's worth it for Pain to risk it, because he's only got 1 HP and a 5-7. We'll see if he gets an AK out of that, because he can pick up Damio's weapon here, unless they cleaned up apps. It's a hard grasp, but you know, it's possible. So 5 rounds for Bad News Kangaroos. I don't think he got a weapon out of that. No, he did get the Galil. It was a Galil, but he did get it. So Pain did grab it in the end. Good play by Pain. Snatch that Galil away. That's actually a big salvage, by the way, for this round coming up. Because that was a force play, obviously, because it's a double eco. So it means they have 2 rifles going into this round. And also, there's an armor backing it as well. Like I said, both teams using the utility to the maximus here. Dango sprayed there by Pain and Gump. That's the Galil and M4s making their magic. Ult middle completely decimated. Damien Hazard just didn't even have a chance. So just cleaned up from both angles. Both peeking out of middle and at apps. Race, free B plant basically. And that's going to be Guns Galore picked up by Super and Tux. Tux taken down by Brace. And Brace takes down Super as well. And they're going to save. Ooh, they could still go for it. Whether they would though, that's the main question. Definitely a gun dropped around here now as well. I think what Slimy can do is just wait for the bomb to explode, put the gun there, take that. Because they have to exit. And it's going to be through here. They're not going to exit through CT. Should be a Galil or an AK picked up by Slimy. Given that Slimy's bought nothing, he's definitely got a rifle, I reckon. Okay, never mind. He bought for someone. Just seeing the next spy coming up, but I think he got a rifle out of that. He got an AK out of that. Okay, even better. Got an AK. It's a good save there by Mindfreak. However, the scoreboard is starting to put a bit of pressure onto Mindfreak. And his Kangaroos already tied it up for the half. Addict once again is just continuing where he left off. He's just absolutely decimating anyone that gets in his way. PZ snipes Tux at top of Banana. No deep smoke, probably why. So Tux, as soon as he peeked out, PZ took his elbow. Giving us at the boast, assuming he got his side profile here, got this area. Or he just took his elbow, took his glove. Sudden hand pain is the instant killer of a lot of people, okay? From an AWP shot, okay? Sudden hand pain. The you know. Someone's gonna be like, oh, that's not realism. Shut up. PZ copping a few bullets. Pain does take down Brace from Quad. So they know the AWP is in this area here. Pain's probably dropped back. Super able to take down Daniel. Hazard to trade out. Pain's gonna do some miracles here because he's stuck. But Gump's in Quad as well. He reveals himself, takes down PZ. Pain and Gump are stuck here. Looking for Hazard, basically. They have an idea where Hazard is, given that Hazard took down Super. And Slimy takes down Hazard in the end. Bomb was dropped, obviously, in Quad. 4th round for Mindfreak. Good work by Pain here. Very good work by Pain here. This is a very terrible position for an AWP to be. They burst out of apps. Gump able to cover. But then Gump and Pain have to, like, group up here. And this is, like, such a really, really bad spot. Because you're in no man's land. You can be attacked from here. You can be attacked from balcony. You can be attacked from below balcony. It's a very, very rough spot to be in. You can't dig yourself out of it at all. So to see, like, Pain, obviously Slimy came in as a cavalry afterwards to dig themselves out of it is amazing. Like, it's absolutely amazing. So 6-4. Pain already on a couple of HP. I think he got dinked by a wall bang, I presume, big on 10 HP. Or a few nades dealt his direction. Not too bad, though. Like, it's not too bad for Pain to be on 10 HP. The AWPer, it's either you hit a player or you die. So, HP is a currency for Pain rather than something he needs. It's like Yu-Gi-Oh! If you ever played Yu-Gi-Oh! Life points aren't that important anymore. They're just a resource for you to use. Even though you lose the game if you have 0 of them, but yeah. Super. Being tagged. Takes down Danjo. Hazard to trade with the Mac 10. Popping out via long. Any cover from the rotator? Not yet. So, Bad News Kangaroos are probably around this area trying to wrap around to A. Not sure if Pain's holding it or not. If Pain's holding it, it's going to be a one and done position most likely. Slimy actually went to the B bomb site. Slimy from first box. Peasy pops out from apartments. Takes down Gump. Peasy takes down Pain as well. Trying to guess where Pain would be. Pain got wallbanged at library, and that's going to sting, and that's going to be an A plant. That's all A defenders dead, because that B defender will stay there, given the fact that Addict pushed earlier. But then again, I'm starting to doubt it. Maybe Tux did rotate. No, they get the bomb plant down. So I'm assuming they put two B players here, given that Addict pushed in. So you wouldn't, you know, have that player rotate off. Tux, he's actually going for it. Hazard's given a bit of a freebie at middle. Probably didn't expect Tux to go for a retake. Well, maybe Tux go next. To be fair, they had no idea where Tux is. Tux is probably lurking around this area to make sure they can't save the weapons. The bomb... Ooh, could they hide in pit? I'm not sure. They could both die on the site. Because they're going to clear out Tux. Nah, it looks like they escaped through apartments because Tux wasn't there. It is 7th round for the Bad News Kangaroos. Very good long push. Very good long push. Pain, of course, he only can really operate on those slight angles. Mainly because if he's out in the open, he's just going to be... Like, if he gets touched down the open, he's a dead man. Just checking the other games at the moment. Just checking FlyQuest v Rooster. FlyQuest taking 16-14 in the end on the first map. Meanwhile, here we got the second map here between Mindfreak and the Kangaroos. Oh, jeez. Great nades from Mindfreak. Look at that health. Holy moly. Slimy with a beautiful spray down a banana. And it's just Damio. Bombs dropped here. Damio does take down Gump. Gump was actually in the backlines in Mexico. And Super trades to give you 7-5 half. And jeez. That is a tear and a half. Great nades. Who got all that damage from the nades? Where's the utility damage? Oh, there's no utility damage. Oh, that sucks. I was trying to see who threw the nades. I assume it's Tux. Like, I assume both Slimy and Tux threw the nades. Given that there's a lot of assists on Tux, I think Tux at least for HE. Pistol round coming in. The Kangaroos have 2 dualies. Brace, he must have chucked the 2 dualies, so I think there could be a flash or a decoy. Yeah, it should be 2 dualies and a flash, yeah. Meanwhile, once again, Mindfreak have got a lot of nades too. Once again, Super shuts down Brace at CT. Bad News Kangaroos do this weird defense where there's only 1 player on B, but a guy that's not it, there's a 3rd player on B now. As is going to drop down, it's going to be a 3 for 3. Super and Damio, well, they're trading out. Give you a bomb planted. It's going to be up to PZ and Addict to try and recycle this. Pain. Oh, Super's taking down PZ, so it's up to Addict. This can be an easy one for Mindfreak. Addict poking Super at the moment with a few dualies. And Addict can't really do much. Super just prime, gets a pistol ace on the 6th round. Big pistol ace from Super here. Could be an anti-eco company here from Mindfreak. Mindfreak trying to snatch Inferno away from the Kangaroos. Do you force buy from the Kangaroos? 5-7s and Deagles. Whether Mindfreak will suspect this or not, it's going to be interesting. Probably when the nades come out, they're going to be like, oh yeah, they've got Deagles, by the way. I think that's going to be the case here. When they see the nades popping out, they'll be like, yeah, they're 4-sport, by the way. No attack here on either side. Mind Freak being not so rushed. The HE Grenade does hit Slimy and Tux and Pain for a bit of damage. And that's troublesome. Just 2 Deagle shots and maybe a few 5-7 shots. And a few players could go down. Tux gets the open, takes down Brace at CT. Really charged into him, actually. Charged down CT quite a bit. Hazard and Addict, they witness a charge onto the A bomb site. Tux takes down Addict eventually. Addict just trying to buy time. And that should be a bomb planet A. And that is going to be a bomb planet A. Oh, damn. PZ does shut down Tux. Can't really get that post planet in. Gump's only got a Mac 10, but that Mac 10 is quite strong, but doesn't matter. Damio with the 1 dig. And that cuts that force by up to size. Puts 8 rounds on the board for Bad News Kangaroos. That's going to be an AK. Oh, no, I think it's going to be an AK that Galil recovered. That's going to be 8 rounds for the Bad News Kangaroos. That's going to sting Mind Freak. Mind Freak can just force back into this. But this is a tough one whether they force back into this or not, given the fact they're forcing back into this. Main reason why they're forcing back into this because they gave up only 2 rifles and didn't give up anything substantial. Yeah, they gave up a Galil and an AK. Actually, Slimy and Gump and Super haven't forced up into this. Pain's got a Tech 9. Surprised the time that wasn't called to really talk about this. Because one person's forced up, but the others haven't. Tux has got nothing but, you know, fisticuffs. He probably has a Tech 9 on him. Tux, heavily damaged PZ, Addict. Jeez, an absolute collapse in the center there. And that force buy, well, that hero buy, has gone a bit awry. And basically, Bad News Kangaroos keep 5 alive. Mind Freak close to going home. Not looking good for Mind Freak at the moment. They're keeping it competitive though, so, you know, you can't fault them on that. They're keeping it competitive. The only downside here for Mind Freak is that they didn't get a single kill that round. They really need to put the knife into Bad News Kangaroos' economy really early on to make them feel that every single round they're on the precipice of losing too. Half by the Tech 9s is going to do exactly just that. Tech 9s and Eagles and a Glock. Bit surprised there wasn't a buy there. Now I think maybe they should have gone for a buy there at this stage. Damio gets the opener, takes down Gumps, one of the Tech 9s onto the ground. Is Damio going to be able to live though? Because Damio got a kill around this boost area. I guess he would have got the initial kill just jotted back. No reaction from Mind Freak. Oh jeez, Damio took a lot of damage though actually to get that kill. Took a lot of nade damage getting back, so did Brace. Damio like can definitely be taken out by a couple of Glocks here and there and a Deagle as well. Can't really fight too much. I don't have an AWP to chuck to him either. Ooh. That probably sounded really disgusting. Not the yawn, but the other part. Come on. No execute yet. 36 seconds on the clock. Surprised that Mind Freak ever just... There we go. There's the execute. Coming up, fired long to try and stick onto the B side. Peasy gets a 1-for-1. All they have to do at this stage, Bad News Kangaroos, is just push them back the extra couple of seconds. They know Damio's heavily injured around here. Hazard takes down Super, and that's going to be the end of the round. They actually do try to wrap around on A in the end instead of going for a B split. Why did I not give you the match? It's a close qualifier, so they have like production teams and whatnot. So, yeah, but since it's not being produced by anybody, that's cast from HLTV. That's pretty much it. I've already said my piece on this a lot, so I don't want to go into it again about, you know, what happened yesterday with Linvision Tyloo. Because, yeah, the Linvision Tyloo one is, I gotta say right now, compared to this game, it's like 5 times as worse of that not being covered. Alright, Kobe. Slimy ain't happy. Just probably dinked it across here and hit Slimy down here. Double HE, I assume, from Addict and PZ. I haven't had any DMs yet for me to turn off stream, just an FYI. Or to just, like, you know, not do this. I'm only doing this because I saw Gaules do this yesterday with the South American qualifiers. Then again, probably using Gaules as a standard of, you know, how to cast stuff is probably not a good idea, but since they didn't tell him to turn it off, you know, to something decent. Addict, once again, in apps, takes down Super. They're trying to get control of apps here, but Addict is not, you know, basically surrendering control. He wants to control it forever. He paid a good deposit of 80 grand on this apartment. He's not, you know, leaving it for nothing. He's aware of rising prices in the Melbourne and Sydney inner city. Doesn't want to give up the apartment. A 50 by 50 square block is, you know, probably worth $1 million at the moment. And time is out. No time. And that's going to be 11 for Bad News Kangaroos. Tux, Gump, and Payne electing to save. My face when no go TV. Oh, you know, yeah, you gotta have a face. You know, when you do MFW, you gotta have a face, bro. Like, you know, my face when Neo joins, okay? You gotta have that. You gotta have actual face, okay, when you do my face when, okay? Jump. Snaps brace. Snaps Damio. Gamio. Gump is all about saving this match. PC shuts down Slimy on the lurk, but Gump has already got into that B bomb site. The Gump is trying to get in. Super's got that Tech 9, but I have no idea where Super is with that Tech 9. Tux gets the bomb plus. Could be a 4v3, and will Bad News Kangaroos go for it? Given this, probably not. But then again, they got a bit of money in the bank. They could risk it. But, well, looking at the damage on Mindfreak in particular, do they know that Gump, Tux, and Payne have been hit? Unlikely. PZ really can't do anything with that AWP, and AWP's probably one of the biggest liabilities on a retake. And Addict and Hazzo got to at least get 2 kills each, basically. And the likelihood of that is not very much. So that's going to be a 7th round for Mindfreak. Done around once again. Bad News Kangaroos had money, so they could save this. And also, not to mention as well, Bad News Kangaroos have a lot of rounds in their pocket as well. Oh, pardon? So they didn't have to give up too much. This is the Pepsi talking, by the way. Damio drops to Tux from the Molotov. He's been burnt at sandbags. Probably flashed as well. They could swing in here, Mind Freak. There'll be one person on the site. Is that what they're going to do? They probably were smoked off as well as Daniel was done. He probably smoked it off. PZ takes down Super in middle. Mind Freak trying to do this, like, you know, 1-2 punch where they will get that banana control and then slap a person up mid to try and get mid control. PZ not surrendering it. They can afford 2 on each side now, but Hazard, he's held firm at quad, taking out both Slimy and Tux. Slimy does take down PZ. PZ misses that shot. Hazard grabs a Kobe, but traded out by Payne. And Payne will grab that bomb, and Addict, another Kobe. Jeez, this utility from Bad News Kangaroos are just massive. The HGs, the Mollies. So much damage. Actually, the HGs from Bad News Kangaroos put them up to 12. This is going to be such a rough comeback for Mind Freak. Because Bad News Kangaroos have at least got 2 buys going into this. So their hardest 2 rounds, I would say, are right now for Mind Freak if they want to put this to OT. Hazard, oh jeez, that's over. That's over. 3 HEs. Yeah. Super does take down Addict. Brace Bones Payne, so... How Super and Slimy have done a lot of damage. 1-for-1 trade. Slimy could be able to get in. Might be able to get in, given the fact that Brace or Damien may have already rotated. It's going to be a 1v3, and Slimy's got a chance to do this here. You know, Brace is 1 bullet down to hit in the deck. Damio and Hazard are 2 bullets down. Just takes a 5-bullet barrage and a good transfer, but nah, doesn't matter. Damio takes down Slimy. That's going to be it. That's going to be 2-0. 2 Bad News Kangaroos. And Slimy, well, he couldn't do the heavy lifting like he did in Mirage, and he's going to drop. That's going to be 13-7 in the end. Mind Freak are going to be eliminated. Bad News Kangaroos will verse the loser of FlyQuest and Rooster most likely tomorrow. And then the winner of that will play the winner of FlyQuest and Rooster tomorrow, I believe, for a chance at the World Cup. Let me just check that for you guys as well. Yeah, winner will go to the World Cup to represent Australia, basically, for the Esports World Cup. And that will be all on probably Stream D tomorrow. Like, there's no way that won't be on Stream D, otherwise I'll be really questioning things. God, I love this tweet. This tweet is really good. This is how it feels switching sites, okay? Anyways, guys, I will be off to do some WoW stuff. And yeah, thank you guys for coming along. Hope you guys enjoyed it. And yeah, obviously, of course, as expected, that Mind Freak were probably going to get eliminated, okay? I don't think many people expected Mind Freak to, you know, win that, okay? I remember one time when I was casting that they kept maintaining the World of Warcraft logo. Which was very frustrating to me, just an FYI. Okay, 2 seconds, let me get this out of full screen. Let's get, oh, I'm surprised I'm not DC from this, actually. Let's get rid of these. As an FYI, that was just used to block the ads. Because basically there's betting ads on the sidebars, and if you guys don't know, in Australia you cannot show betting ads. Because it's illegal. Like, you can't show odds or any betting ads. It was probably not illegal, but like, I don't want to take chances, okay? Gonna have fun? We'll do. Okay, I need to get another demon out because I'm playing a different spec. Okay, play Imp. Is anyone online at the moment? So Stormwind, AB. Okay, cool. Let's go. So yeah, my guy can also summon a demon horse as well, okay? Like a hell horse, okay? So WoW has a lot of story to it. So back in like Warcraft 3, like the undead took over this area. So that's why like they're called the Plague Lands basically, because basically it's undead people in this area. Oops, I'm running the wrong direction. So like basically the humans used to be all up here, and then there's an undead plague, and like there's like a half part where like, you know, it's all undead. Okay, let's go back in here. So this is why it's all spooky as well, okay? Even the lights are spooky. Okay, someone's here. Okay, I thought it was a mage. There was a mage around here yesterday that was... So there's a bug here where a mage, what they do is that there's little gates here. Okay, he wants to farm 80 rep. Okay, cool. I don't mind that. Because I'm a tank. Is he a tank in a nose rep? Probably shouldn't have killed the guy I was life draining, but anyway. Is he healing or no? Nah, it's not healing. I think I've played this guy before as well. So basically my spec is like my guy's tanky as hell. Oh god, why do people keep killing a life drain target? I feel like telling him don't kill the target that's being life drained. Oh, he's doing cleared away. Okay, never mind. And dispelling evil. Okay, that's why he wants him in the group. He's not trying to farm rep. So basically this rep I'm grinding, so Argent Dawn, like you get rep for killing undead people. And that's the rep I'm grinding at the moment. So every mob you kill here gives you 5 rep, okay? So it's an absolute grind. So basically with this as well, if you've got a trinket, so you have gear slots, so if you have this trinket, the Argent Dawn Commission, anytime you kill one of these, you have a chance of spawning a Scourge Stone from these guys, and you can use that to trade in for like extra rep and whatnot. So that's what I'm doing at the moment, is trading in for extra rep. Well, not extra rep yet. Later on, you trade it in for rep. So you can only farm this rep this way up until 3,000 out of friend lead. Then you cannot farm this rep like this. And you have to do a dungeon called, you have to do a dungeon called Scholomance or Stratfoam. So Stratfoam is up here. You can see here Stratfoam. And Scholomance is down here. And they're level 60 dungeons, so we can't do those yet. Because the max level is only level 50 at the moment, so I can't do those other ones. And I'm also trying to farm Runecloth as well. So I'm a tailor, so basically I make cloth stuff, and Runecloth makes cloth stuff for me. Okay, so where's my quail? Did I sell my quail? Oh, there it is. So pretty much like I operate on mana. There's multiple ways for me to get mana. So Warlocks can sacrifice their health to get mana, which is what I do quite a bit, as you may notice. Is that I pop my health to get mana. So So that green laser is one that, like, it recovers health for me, basically. Okay. I'm not sure if he's going to ban the group after clearing the way. I have that quest available to me, but I'm not using it yet because I want to grind a rep up before doing it. So with rep farming in particular, in WoW, is that the quests will always give you reputation. Like, regardless of your rep level, like, the quest will always give you rep. However, the monsters will not always give you rep. Hence why I'm not, you know, why I'm not doing any of the quests. So there's two quests here. There's one quest called Dispelling Evil, which is from this guy, from these guys down here. And with Dispelling Evil, you need to get minion Scourge Stones such as this, and I've already got so many that's not even funny at this stage. Is he a miner? Yeah, I think he's a miner. Let's go for that mithril. So there's his Scourge Stones here, which I've got 107 of. So he's trying to do that for Dispelling Evil, which I haven't picked up yet, because it's no point for me to pick it up. Because I'll wait for, like, when I'm 3k free friendly to pick up these quests to see if I can get honored. So with this reputation is more of a grind for later games. So there's a dungeon called Naxxramas, which is an undead citadel later on. And the only way you can enter it is from having specific items that you collect at level 60, okay? But Naxxramas is the final dungeon of the game. But I'd rather have this grinded now than having to be farming it later on when people are all around farming this non-stop. So it's kind of like a thing like, you know, oh, we'll farm it ahead of time, so I'll save time later down the track. And pretty much I've got everything that I possibly could want at the moment. Like from the current raid, which is Sunken Temple. Like pretty much I've got all the crafted gear. There's a few dungeon pieces I could get as well, but, like, you know, I'm not too keen on getting that. I'm not like, you know, I'll like be going like, let's go grab that. This guy just needs to heal me. Paladins can heal, but this guy is griefing me big time, okay? First of all, he keeps killing the people I'm life training, which he should stop doing. It's a good for him to not kill the people I'm life training. Basically, the life drain cooldown for me is 15 seconds. That's why I don't want him killing it. To be fair, I should really tell him that, but I'm not telling him this, so, you know, it's kind of like my own fault as well. To be fair, I can just, like, life tap and eat. Let's go. Oh no, he's actually farming rep. I thought he wasn't farming rep. A lot of people do group up like this to make it easier, because, like, it's harder to do when you're not grouped up. Some people don't group up because world epics can drop here as well, and they rather only verse one person. Like, they rather not verse people to grab epics and whatnot. And also there's the horde there as well. Oh, is he trying to get 20? Yeah, he's got 3 at the moment. I remember I grinded like at least 20 gold, at least from 20 gold last night from farming here, which is quite impressive. There we go. Shit, that's a lot. I crit for like 609 on the ML8. There we go. I wonder if I should... Nah, I can't respec Shadowbolt Volley. Gonna respec Shadowbolt Volley to see how much damage that would do, because it's AoE. Then I realized another superior mana pot roster like that. So my brother at the moment is really busy with work, and he plays this game as well. So I've been trying to help out to get him consumables where I can. So superior mana potions are really good for him. Okay, let's just put it that way, because I don't use mana potions, but he does. So it's really, really good that a mana potion drops, so you can go grab it. Or he can, like, I can give it to him later. So these like those are greens. Greens are not that important, but they're the main reason why people may not do it with myself, is because they're greens and they may want it. I guess this guy doesn't care, to be honest, because the likelihood of these guys dropping any super good epics is very, very low. How close is he to being done with the, It's pretty close, actually. Is he gonna go down? Oh, it's not for him. There we go. Basically what I did was just make sure that I got like at least a full life drone. Oh shit, what incursion is that guy doing? Is he doing hinterlands? Yeah, he is doing hinterlands. I'm tempted, but also at the same time I could probably do it on Saturday. To be fair, I prefer doing it on Saturday. Oh, there's a lot of mobs I can loot. That is actually really shit, just an FYI. There's no plate cast in the game that has arcane damage, just an FYI. That is actually just legitimately shit. Even though I want it, that's probably like D bait if I've ever seen anything. Like that's something you just disenchant, because it's just not that good. Tylo got ecoed. Everyone loves it. Everyone loves a good eco, okay? You can't get angry at teams that being ecoed. Some teams just love being ecoed. It's their favorite sport, being ecoed. 5 Glocks, no armor. Oh, you know, Tyler always liked it rough, okay? Tyler always liked it rough. Oh shit, this guy's gonna absolutely murk this fucking thing. Does he want to grant a friendly? Well, that guy's digging right into our spot. He digging in deep. How did your casting go yesterday, dude? Like, oh no, during the open qualifiers, not yesterday. Fuck, I feel like I thought it was like yesterday, but it's not yesterday. How close is he on the minions? So shit, he's not close at all. Is that a... yeah, it's a dot. Oh, that's a separate dude. I thought it was the same dude that was taking my mobs earlier. I feel like I've raided this guy before. Because I did a run of Boldos when I couldn't attend a run. Ah, shit, that's a wrong, it's a bad, life drain. We should have life drained this guy. God damn it. He resisted 2 corruptions. It's impressive to resist that many. Oh, he's got a Gift of Office. That's another one. I just greeted, but I've already got one. Seems like they drop all the time. That's the second one I've seen drop. Where's my Gift of Office? There we go. I don't think he believed me that I had one. He thought I was just being generous and nice because I don't have an alchemy, which is true. Like, I would do that, like, for random people. People were surprised, like, my own guild was surprised that I would pass shit for another guild. Like, even though it's an upgrade for me, but if it's best for someone else, I'd pass it to them. Like, they were surprised by that. I'm like, nah, dude, like, I'm not gonna fuck people over because I could be in a guild with them next, or I could be in a pug run with them next, so I don't want to fuck people over. Then again, there's other people who don't give a shit about that, to be honest. Maybe I should play like UA or something like that, given all the fucking dots I'm just applying. Dude, he's tearing it up. There we go. Gotta be careful. Just an FYI, that homunculi can go into anyone. So gotta be exceptionally careful of that. Oh, you DPS that one, sweet. Okay, I'm just gonna have to put dots in this one. How close is he on that one? He must be not getting many minions. I remember the minions that got like 5 in a row. It was insane. There we go. Oh, jeez. You gotta be fuming on that one. I think that's soulbound as well, the minion thingos. There we go, he's got 18, 19 now. Awesome. I think pretty much you get 250 rep per finger. But actually, absolutely, at the same time, I'm not sure. There you go. Alright, that's for his class quest. Holy shit. Getting a lot of things. They already got like 2 stacks of rune cloth, not almost 2 stacks. There we go. Oh, did I get gift stuff from someone? Oh yeah, I got gift stuff from Rob. Sweet. That warlock, that shadow priest down there is constantly trying to snipe me. Like, it's getting actually quite petty now. He's trying to snipe me multiple times. Oh, he's doing the same thing as well. I think he's got inert scourge stones, or... Oh, he didn't hand in the quest. Just making sure he knows that. Okay, cool. I did realize that. The next quest has got Dispelling Eve, he's got Inert Fingers, and it's got Fortune and Might Stone, which is Sunken Temple. I don't think I can trade mine, right? I think mine are not tradable. Ah, they're soul bound, yep. So that's a do free for all for him to grab some. I'm definitely not doing that because I need all the minion skill stones I can get. Can't give them to him for free. The bills to pay, my friend. He's got the infamous quest as well. The infamous quest, which is basically the Voodoo Feather quest, which is one of the most frustrating one because the Voodoo Feather quest you have to kill the next boss fairly quickly because the next boss will like you have to collect the feathers or the next boss will come down very quickly and you'll accidentally potentially pull that. Which you don't want to do. That's cool. Is he healing me? He could be, but he ain't. He's healing himself. Oh shit, this is gonna be a bit testy. Good holy rough. Faith of the Divine. How close am I to friendly? Oh, just a little bit further away. So we have Rune Cloth. There you go. Goddamn days. Of course I get double dozed. Oh god. Poor guy, yes, he's got to get his things again to see handed them in for rep. So what mages do is that they jump across these things over and over again. So yeah, the reason why they jump over so they don't get killed. But they don't get attacked basically. It's kind of weird to be honest though, because mages can kill all of them. Like mages have no problem killing all of them. Fucking rag, man. I know Doodles. Doodles is one of my mates from the old guilds. Okay. There we go, that's friendly. With Argent Dawn. There we go. Now, what we're gonna do is, there's something here that I need to do. I need some Morning Glory Dew. Yep. Gotta throw that out because I don't need it. There we go. I think I may need a vendor soon as well. Oh yeah, I do need a vendor soon, look at that. And get rid of that, sorry. Okay, let's go. Am I still getting rep? Yeah, I am. Awesome. Okay, cool. Just want to show that I can do that as well. Oh, look, a gun spirit. That is going to be a little vendor. Oh, shit. Ah, go. That's actually a nasty setup. Holy shit, he just smothered that fucking slavering ghoul. Let's go. There you go, there's our friendly rep. There we go. I think we gotta be careful because these guys have Blast Wave. I didn't think he realized that actually these guys have Blast Wave. There we go. Here we go. Sweet. Oh yeah, that's right. It's for a quest, there is a quest here. Like for a certain class, there's a quest here, but it's definitely not for me. I think it's in Canada. There's a quest in Canada. There is a quest here as well. Oh shit. I can't believe we got hit by that, to be honest. I didn't want to hit the blast wave because that could have killed me. So that's what I was trying to avoid the other dude. How close is he? He must be pretty close. Where did everyone go? Oh jeez, another win. Oh boy, I gotta get rid of something in my inventory. If anything, oh yeah, that's why we get rid of this. Oh yeah, do I have my weekly quest yet? I gotta check if I got my weekly quest. For the Novish Engineering. Go hand that in. Another gift of Arthur's, but I can't like send it back yet. So we got here 280. So we've got about 2.7k rep to get, and then we can't get any more rep. That's when I hand in all my minion scourge stones. Ah, oh, boy. Just takes one little daisy woo, and that's pretty much it. There we go. Okay, we get rid of that, because that's not going to do me any good. Trying to look for things that won't do me any good. Can I even make thorium grenades yet? I don't think I can. I think thorium grenades like really late. Yeah, it's 260. Oh, I can make it though. How much do I need? I need 6 of these, and I need 3 thorium grenades. Well, that's easy to do. My guy still isn't done with minion scourge zones. That is really shit. Unfortunate. Like, really, really unfortunate for him. When you get 4M grenades, where do you learn the recipe from? Ultra Schematic? Where do you get the schematic from? Oh, it's from Guy and Iron Forger. It's easy enough to get. This is now taught. Okay, but there's some engineering going Gadgetson. Okay, that's all good. You can go pick it up as well. I could probably go for the gold treadmill in Thingo. Like, I probably could go for that. But I'm debating whether I should or not, to be honest, at the moment. Like, that's what I'm going for, like, I'm debating whether I should or should not. Oh, shit. We actually get him in a Thingo. Yeah, we did too. Fuck. That could just be a cunt. Don't fucking dot up my mob about to hit. He knew I was Searing Pain that mob. Like, he can't complain. Like, he was trying to snipe that off me. No way he wasn't trying to snipe that off me. There we go. But he's got his things now, finally. If he still didn't have his things, I'd have been like, come on, bro, you gotta get your fucking minion things. I would have actually come on, bro. Him. 100% if you didn't have all those. Okay, at least he handed in the quest this time, okay? Didn't fuck up and hand in the wrong quest. So basically with Argent Dawn as well, if you are honored, you can get to Naxxramas, okay? But it's the worst entry to Naxxramas you can get. You want to be, like, Exalted, you get for free. Revered, you still have to pay a bit of mats. Honored, you have to get like 5 Righteous Orbs, a Nexus Crystal, and a few other things as well. But if you're Exalted, you get it for free. Which is what most people should probably aim for, is getting Exalted. But getting Exalted is just fucking pain. Like, you have to do a lot of Strat Foams, a lot of Scholamancers and stuff like that. And I'd rather do it now rather than later. Yeah, I'm doing. Like I say, I don't think I've ever grinded Argent Dawn to Exalted, just FYI. I've grinded Timbermore Hold to Revered. I'm trying to think of a rep of Vanilla that I've grinded to Exalted. I have done Foreign Brotherhood to Exalted. That wasn't particularly fun, because that was to get Nightfall. Because I was an Axesmith back in the day. Nightfall is actually so important to a guild, like so important. The recipe's not BOP, the recipe's BOP, but the item itself is BOE. So you get one of your Axesmiths to grind it up. And I believe what you can do as well, you can get that same blacksmith to make all the dark iron armor. You do not have to be an ironsmith to grab it. Like, you don't have to be an ironsmith at all. Sorry, armorsmith at all to grab it. But then again, I think you do have to get the bottom and top half of the armor. I'm not sure actually, like what part of the books you need to get. All I know is that you need to get a book, which are from. I'm trying to remember this. One of them's from another area, and yeah. Oh, AoE farming too. That's annoying. Shitting hell. Okay. Oh, they died. That's odd. Or did we get layered? No, we didn't get layered. It's just odd that those guys all evaded. Oh no, he's here. Maybe he did get layered. No. How much, I guess I might top up the stack of, minion scared stone soon. Because I think they stack up to 200. How much have I got? 140, never mind. I think I might go to Eastern Plaguelands after this, because I probably go to Eastern Plaguelands, yeah I can, without any big issues. Such as, you know, dying. Dude, I've got Yu Yu Hakusho's fucking theme song in my head. Oh my god. Even got this the part of like where the song starts, whatnot in my head as well with the openings. So I could probably learn the thorium grenade and then buy a few thorium bars and make the grenade, like make one. And then have enough to get it in. They gotta make the wicked leather braces or get someone to make that for me. And then book that in. Slurpy Derpy. I remember grouping with him. I think he's yeah, he's Drew from Noted. I think I did with STV Arena with him. I think he was the good one. He was a really good druid. And he was complaining because he kept getting targeted and nuked. Okay, and trust me, he was getting nuked. But it was one of the groups that I just avoided because the guy's actually just really bad. Like, it was just really frustrating grouping with him because there's no comms, they were rezzing at any time. And like, we got like, I think 200 in the end. Did I get a bright cloth robe? Yeah, I did too. Fucking hell, keep getting recipes. That one's an interesting one. I don't think you want that though, the Frost and Shadow Resist. I never understand those armor pieces because they're literally worthless. Because there's no frost or shadow damage into Fingo Nax. Once I get friendly, I think I might do the incursions. Just bank all my shit and then go ham. Basically told that guy my secret what I'm trying to do, which is like do it without using Scourge Stones. Unfortunately, it's not like any big ones. I give like 15 or so from these. Like, it's kind of frustrating. Because yeah, these mobs stop giving any rep once you hit 3k, just an FYI. So at the moment, we're just over halfway in the grind. So actually, no. Yeah, we're just over halfway in the grind. Oh no, we're over halfway already. Who's used that scroller strength for himself? Of course, the bottom life training is the one he goes for. You know what's gonna be funny is that if that's the one I need to loot. It probably is going to be the one I need to loot, isn't it? It is the one I need to loot. Fucking hell, man. So pretty much you start on like 600 rep from BFD with Argent Dawn. And that's given that you've done all the other quests, basically. I should have just realized, fuck, I gotta do that. Dude, I'm so pissed off. The Gift of Arthas is just... These things just fucking drop non-stop. Did he pick up the scroll? Yeah, he did. Awesome. I gotta be careful. I think I've gotta get rid of some of these things shortly. How much is the Libram? Well, the Libram's pretty arse, actually. How's Tai Lo going at the moment? I assume Tai Lo won. No, Tai Lo lost to Adam. Okay, that's really bad. Let's see what we got. Sizable chunk in. I don't think we're gonna get the farm finished today, but we'll get pretty close to finishing it. The quicker one, just an FYI, the quicker farm is basically farming, I believe, Strathome and killing the first free, just farming UD Strathome is probably one of the best, and followed by farming Skelemats. Oh no, Skelemats would be the best option actually, because there's so many fucking bosses. Like, as long as you got all the heroes blood and stuff like that to summon Katanos, you're like literally fine. Well, then he might have mind spiked it. Which is why I immolate quite a lot, by the way. Or Searing Pain it, because yeah, people who tag it off that. Oh shit, I don't think he realized he had a dude on him. That's what just done. Oh shit, that's an insta spawn. That's cool. I'm trying to think of whether or not I would get I wouldn't get honored yet with the fingers. I wanna be like nothing. Okay, I can probably go back now. That guy is going. I think he got friendly in the end. He wasn't that far behind me. Trying to figure out where he was. Yeah, I gotta say, like, I'm at 940, so yeah. I can probably fly to Erie Peak and just, like, mail a lot of shit to my bank. On my way out. I can chill one point, not having any, thingos. Or I could probably go to Ironforge and just get all this, stuff done. Yeah, I could get rid of a lot of the recipes as well. Nah, I think I'll just mail it. How much fingers have I got for the belt? Shit. I don't think I would get enough to make it, but shit, I'll be getting close. Do I have to thread in here? Yeah, I do too. Let's see what we got. You can get the biscuits. Honored, you get the anti-venom. That's revered, I believe. We can get exalted. I think it's enchanted healing to get revered. I don't think anyone's gonna get that yet, and that one's revered as well. Okay, awesome. Okay, which one's closer, Eerie or Finger? Yeah, let's use Eerie Peak. Okay, Clown Town, whatever. There's a lot of people here for Hinterlands incursions, holy shit. It's actually really, really weird. By the way, you get very little quests from this area until you get friendly with Wildhammer. It's like this, like Hinterlands, for example, is so rubbish for Horde, for Alliance. It's not even funny, like how bad it is. So we set all these to my other tune. I guess we can even send this as well, because we don't really need it. And that too, to Jose Bank. And also send this to Jose Bank too. Oh, we can fucking and we can send this too. Cool. And then we can sort these bags out. Let's go. Poor guy's here at 42. He's just gonna realize how terrible an area this is. Funnily enough, you can get a quest here from Hierophar to get venom bottles for later. And that's the only quest you should ever get for Horde up here. And then basically come back at 47. Okay, cool. We're gonna go up to Chillwind. That guy called I'm Mad Bro, yeah. Normally it's you mad, but he mad. Oh shit, I just realized I don't have a pet out. This is not gonna go well. Jeez, getting these late Curse of Agony crits, holy shit. It's insanity. Let's go, Sparkman. God, I love this ambience music. It actually is super, super chill. Sparkman. I wouldn't be surprised if this guy tries to kill me, to be honest, because I did snake some of his mobs earlier. Is that a 35-second? Yeah, it is a 35-second shit. Okay, that's 1k in. Yeah, that is 1k in. There we go. Oh, Liberal Constitution. That is, I believe, a lot. Because that's the stam one, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Holy shit. That's 170 gold. That's the stam one. Or the health one. So that's somewhat money issue solved. To be fair, I'll just run the fucking the Hinterlands fun run again. Over doing this. I'm very sure that's the So we're gonna get Lung Cocktail Juice, which is not too that's very easy to get. Black Diamond and Knight's Dragon Breath, which is very easy to get as well from Felwood. And that's basically, yeah, very easy to get. That's super easy to get. Plus 100 HP. Okay, cool. Legs and HP. Finger. 2 legs or whatever. Got best in slot legs? I think I do for this phase. But like, I'm debating whether or not to actually use it for this phase in particular. Because like, you're not going to get a better enchant than 100 HP to legs. I don't get any extra shit from HP anyway. Like, if I got extra stuff from HP, I would use it. But I don't. And do I lose anything? I think I lose the 32 armor in that C, which is not too bad to get 100 HP. There you go. Where was it? There we go. There we go. Can't believe I got a fucking Libra of Constitution. It's such an easy fucking one to get as well, because like all I have to do, like I have to get a Black Diamond, they're cheap. And basically the farmer is just all like mats you can pick up fairly easily. Like, the Mats is a Lung Juice Cocktail, which you can just farm in Blasted Lands, which I've already got. Night's Breath is just a nice little daily stroll in Felwood. That's pretty much it. Okay, let's go almost. That's 189. Shit, I was 165. Dude, I can't read for shit. Okay, let's put it down that way. Okay, we can't read for shit. I'm not sure if we can take all that on. I have my doubts on him trying to take all that on. Bro, did I DC here? Oh, that's a bit of a lag. I remember this shaman. Wait, why did I go to him? Easy and easy. Damn. and it resisted. Fucking hell. Oh, it didn't resist. Shit. Killing mobs on life draining. I thought it resisted because it never came up as a thingo. Let's go. Shit, did that despawn? Fuck, I hope there was nothing on it. Another gift of Arthas, by the way. Fuck me, I can spam the AH with this shit at the moment. Jesus Christ. Why is this guy at level 48 here? Like, just go do incursions, bro. Then again, he probably gets ganked non-stop. Just want to group up or no? Okay. Generally, it's better together. I'm not sure what he wants here. It could be wanting something else as well. There's a fucking hunter here at level 41. Like, what the fuck? The thing this rogue realizes that I haven't beaten all the other areas basically of DPS. Cause like he's like doing one mob at a time, and I'm like cleaning up 3 or 4 mobs. Be careful. He? No, he didn't. Level 36? What the fuck is he doing up here? I swear to God, like, people come up here at less and less levels. They get lower and lower levels. What the fuck? What are you doing? Oh, it's the rogue again. I thought it was someone else and just like, oh, okay, could be another dude. But no. I'm actually thinking of an article and like, at the moment, trying to figure out like how I can write this without sounding like super bitchy. But there's an article I'd like to write. What do you get? Yeah, that's alright, that's alright, that's a good one. I can't believe I got a fucking Libram of Constitution, like holy shit. I'm just debating whether I use it on myself, like, use it on myself or sell it. I think I'm gonna use it on myself. I've got a, I can just farm lung juice, it's fucking easy to farm. It's just like, do I use it now? Do I wait till like, to be fair, you probably gotta use it on fire resist in MC. And again, I use a Warlock tank in fucking MC, considering the fact that, Warlock tanks are kind of fucked unless they address that one. Knowing Agran will be like, oh, we kind of forgot that Warlocks can't hit fucking mobs that are fire. So sometimes I imagine Agran as the, you know, the guys who do Game of Thrones, like the Weeze brothers. So like, oh, we kind of forgot that Jamie had lost a hand. You know that meme? It's gonna be like, oh, we kind of forgot that Warlocks, all their threat with fire damage. It'd probably be something like that. What we got at the moment? Oh, it's another dude. Is he farming? Jeez, fucking, this is such a boring draw. Not gonna lie, like a boring thing to watch, which is the, farming shit. Every time I see that gnome, by the way, it reminds me of the Horde fucking Oni chain. Where she gives you that thing, that, I think it's a necklace to turn into a dragon, so you can go talk to Ember Strife, and then you do tests of skulls. And then, like, you talk to her again, she's like, oh yeah, by the way, it won't fucking work at Uberus, so you gotta kill Drakisaf for his blood. She's like, yo, by the way, this shit won't work with Drakisaf, so you gotta kill Drakisaf to get his blood for the Oni necklace. Sort of like fucking Alliance, where it's just like, oh, Alliance, just fuck around BRD for a bit, and then go to Winterspring afterwards, and boom, you got your necklace. Horde, like, fucking go kill dragons, mate. Go find Rexar and Desolus. Don't know where he is, but he pats the entire way to Feralis. Have fun. And he can despawn as well when he'll start at Stone Talon Mountains again. Ah, boy. I love Pandemic. I love Demonic Pact. Bro, the Warlock Discord got all like, the Warlock Discord, when I announced it, oh yeah, I just put Pact on my other Warlocks. They got pretty pissed off at me, like, oh, you're a simp for DPS Warlocks. Like, bro, like, do you know who my DPS Warlock is? Like, that's what I said. I'm like, do you know who my DPS Warlock is? He's like the fucking #1. Like, you think I'm not gonna feed him Pact? I don't know. I think like some of the Warlocks these days, like especially like tank ones, I've got this obsession that they should put Incinerate on their fucking legs. And be like, oh yeah, we need to do DPS. And I'm like, no, you don't need to do DPS. Okay, let your DPS do DPS. You just need to live. Like a lot of like, oh shit, so I got Leia Lilies. Fucking, I didn't even check it. I saw I got something, but oh, that's not worth much. Leia Lilies is not that good anywhere. It's 34 G. I rather a flurry axe or something like that. Then I can just give it to Bullet. I'm not sure if Bullet's got one actually. Because, like, I can say right now, I don't need the gold. Like, you know, I'm not going to be like, oh, Bullet, you just buy it off me for, like, 200G. Like, I'm not going to do that. Maybe I should. Get him to boost my character in Diablo 4. Actually, what is he doing in Diablo 4, actually? How close are we with rep? We're halfway there. Halfway for friendly. Halfway till the cap where you can't grind anymore. So you guys don't know, you can't grind past 3k friendly on Sorrow heal mobs. So we're getting to that point. Oh shit. Double dotted. Holy shit, got a double pot. These are pretty expensive, by the way, the major healing pots. To be fair, I gotta say, I think the other ones are a lot more expensive. But, you know, fucking pot's a pot. I'm not gonna do... I don't have to do Timbermore hold. I don't know whether I should or not. Get all the reps exalted. Fucking hell. Probably not a good idea, to be honest. Timbermore, as I call them, Timber full of mold is not a fucking good rep to grind for me. Because I get nothing from tailoring from it. In before it's just like, oh yeah, you know, Timbermore hold guys are building a fire resist set. Like the only rep I should really grind to like far is Foreign Brotherhood. Because I'm gonna need to craft Flare Core later. Including the legs as well. Like, I'm going to need to craft that. Yeah, shit. How bad are we at the moment? Oh, no, we're good, we're good. Beginning to wonder if I've got 200 of these yet, let's see. No, we're getting close though. 197? Yep. Can you imagine if I get honored with fucking Argent Dawn? Can you get my Nax achievement already, okay? Get 60, get Nax achievement done. To be fair, trying to get Nexus crystals give you a pain in the ass like this early on. How should you get? This gives 25 rep. Okay, in other words, getting 200 of those is just gonna get me 250 rep. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I'm nowhere close. Is that the rogue again? Okay. That rogue really likes to like not share things. It's really odd. Like that rogue won't group with me. Do I tell him that I got a Lay of Lilies? Probably not. Because that paladin just grouped me. He's just like, yo, yeah, I need rep. Oh, he's... I'm just gonna ask if he wants to invite. Cool. Right, do you want to come in? Okay. Cool. Let's get this done. He's Affliction, right? I hope he's Affliction. Yes, he indeed is Affliction, given he put Haunt on mobs. Let's go him. Dude, we're just dotting these guys. Just how many dots have we got on that guy? Mongol Stomp? Wait, Mongol's won already? I saw Tyloo get eliminated, by the way. Oh shit, yeah, damn, that's close up. Did he pull that to him? Yeah, he did. Oh. I think me and him are putting the same dots up. Yeah, we are. I was wondering what sort of dots we were putting up, and then I just like, we're putting up corruption, aren't we? I think we're both putting up dots on everything. 12 money, no 1 AK save. Ooh, that's a rough one. Okay, what do we got here? I can kill that one. Mongols v Falcons in EPL. Okay. I was like going like when? Like how can they verse each other? And then yeah, good thing you qualified that up. Another set of Bolts of Rincloth. Dude, I have a ton of these at the moment. But I actually got to write up about EPL as well. Like I say, EPL, like I say, ESL Challenger Melbourne's very easy to write up about, like with the competition and whatnot. ESL Pro League is very hard to write up about part A, part B. Oh, I gotta do Group A, Group B, but I won't do anything else. But like, it's very difficult to write up about. All the different groups and shit. Yeah, but like, you know, that part is just who's going to qualify. I've already wrote a comedy article, like a comedy sort of start, that basically for ESL Challenger Melbourne. Like I made a comment that it's a weak showing, but it's all because the other good teams that, you know, that could have came are on vacation. Okay, they're all on vacation in Malta. Okay, that's what I've gone with. Okay, like there's the reason why there's no good teams here is that they're all on vacation, having a summer vacation in Malta. If you don't know, that's what ESL Pro League is basically. Okay, so that's the joke. That none of the good teams are here because they're having a summer vacation in Malta. Like, you know how there's like jokes where they like don't mention the war and stuff like that, you know, Germany and whatnot. Like, you know, you don't mention the white elephant in the room. That's the joke. Now, there's also a meta joke, if anyone knows about it, is that the meta joke is the fact that I criticized that the tournament field was weak. And if they use that to judge Australian teams, that is just, that's very cynical to use as a judge of Australian teams, but the two best Australian teams aren't even at the tournament. So there's a meta joke on that one. Like a meta joke where you can be like, oh, so Josh is trying to say that the tournament doesn't have big teams, but also at the same time, like, yeah, because BNK and FlyQuest started a tournament. Like, they are technically two of the best teams at the tournament, like, in Oz. Like, it's like kind of like being like, oh yeah, we're not been doing Australia's league because yeah, because your teams performed poorly at DreamHack Melbourne. And it's just like, yeah, well, our two best are at fucking ESL Pro League getting their shit pushed in by tier 1 teams. That's what I was referring to. And I was told off in DMs about it. And I'm like, no. Like, I basically said, no, that's not exactly what I meant. Like, what I meant was that it'd be very cynical for them to not renew for a year. And I don't hate Rooster at all. I think Rooster's a great team. But like, Rooster's the only good team there from Australia. I don't like tempering expectations, but Conky said that he ironically believes Rooster gonna make a deep run. I don't think Rooster gonna make a deep run. There's too many reasons why they won't make a deep run. Like, it's a bit easier for Rooster this time around because there's not a fucking Virtus Pro that they, and a FaZe clan they gotta try and get over to get into the deeper in the tournament. Like, they don't have that this time. But, like, there's still decent teams in this competition that will beat them. And I have no faith, like, not I have no faith, but I have, you know, quite a large list of reasons why they would beat them. How strong is Aurora? Aurora's high chance to win the tournament. That's all you need to know. They are the most consistent EU team, and they've been beating like some of the top tier 1 teams. They are a very strong team. Like, Rooster could potentially beat Rebels. But that Rebels roster's got a few veteran Polish players on it. I just don't think they will. Like, Rebels, that team, you know, I just don't think they're going to beat it. Tier 2 EU? Yeah, Tier 2 EU. Like, I saw Conky said, I think Brewster's going to make a deep run in this event. I'm like, I don't think so, bro. Like, I don't think they're getting out day 2. Like, I don't think they're getting out day 2 alive, to be honest. KZ, I gotta say right now, Sunday School's fucked. KZG is pretty fucked. Because, like, for different reasons. 1, Sunday School doesn't practice. 2, KCG probably has had little preparation for DreamHack Melbourne, because, you know, they weren't expected to go. Kind of like Steel Helmet. Like the favorites, I would say is Apex, MIBR, and Aurora. Okay, they're clean favorites for this competition. And yeah, Sunday School, I'm gonna say like not really a strong team. Apex are very, very inconsistent, okay? Like very, very inconsistent at the moment. Like pretty much like a lot of the Apex losses have been fucking diabolical because obviously I've casted them, so you know, like I've seen how they fucking lose shit. And me wanting to lose my mind on ways they lose games, okay? But Sunday School's beyond fuck. Like, Sunday School's division is just beyond fuck. They're not getting out of it. Like, it's not just one or two teams that are going to rip them a new one. Fucking Party Astronauts will rip them a new one. How did Sunday School get through? It was in the closed qualifiers. Sunday School got through the upper closed qualifiers of the Oceanic qualifier. And Rooster got the local hero invite. They beat Vantage and KZG. Like, there was no, like, just an FY, like, you know, there was no FlyQuest, there was no, you know, there's no Roost in the closed qualifiers, so it was like 4 Tier 2 AU teams. So it was, like, pretty cruisy for them to get through. So yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like, I don't see Rooster getting through. Like, Rooster's the best we've got, but I don't see them getting through to the third day. Like, I just don't see it, them getting through to the third day. I think they're eliminated in the decider matches. They're not getting to the semis. Like, I think they're getting eliminated by Rebels in the decider. Like, I know anything can happen in the BO1. But yeah. I don't think a W is gonna be decided in a BO1. Oh boy. I know this guy's trying to get Fred off me, but he's never gonna get Fred off me because I'm a Warlock. Boot camp in Serbia? Me too. Me too. But, you know, it's just not a possibility. Why haven't LVG gone to EA yet? To be fair, I think a lot of teams in particular, especially like the Mongolian teams, try to avoid Europe after what happened to Devils 13 in Europe. Like when they all went to Europe and it like didn't end well because they never got to ESA Premier. Oh my god. Am I almost done? Shit, I am almost... Nah, I'm nowhere near done. Fucking hell. I think I might go to bed soon. It is quite late. Get all this rep tomorrow. I'll just get to 2k rep and then I'll go to bed. shit. Trying to get this guy and the bombs all in one area, but he's fucking oh god. That was a very audacious pull by him, by the way. Incredibly audacious pull. We're lucky we're not dead after that. How close are we? It's 11 more mobs. But yeah, so I really wanted to like be like, mate, like this is unreal. Like, I don't know. I feel like some people just don't watch CS. Like they don't watch CS. That's what I'm saying. Like they just don't watch CS. It's just like, bro, if you watch how like Apex, Rebels, and like Aurora play and MIBR play, you would not be saying, oh yeah, Brewster's got a chance. It's just like, nah, you're gonna say Brewster doesn't have a chance. Like fucking MIBR are on a bit of a tear at the moment. Yes, I am hoping that maintains for MIBR. But I know at the same time that it might not retain. Like they might not be able to retain that form because MIBR is purple patchy as hell with their form. Like sometimes they're the best player and sometimes they're the best team, sometimes they're the worst. Equivalent of level 4 to 9? Yeah, definitely. But the other thing I'm trying to do at the moment though is I'm trying to really be like how to be tact and about explaining to people that that I'm disappointed that I was not put on the desk for CS or Challenger Melbourne. And I like try to find a tactful way to express my disappointment that I was not on the desk. Because like anytime if I express my disappointment at all, it's gonna sound like really self-serving. And it is. Okay, it is very self-serving. But like I'm just disappointed. Like, you know, I thought I had done enough to be on the desk, you know, good analysis, go in game, draw stuff on the map and stuff like that, you know, a lot of in-depth analysis and stuff like that. So I thought like, oh yeah, for, you know, ESL Challenger Melbourne, definitely should get a desk spot on that, okay? Like, you know, I'll draw on a map, you know, I can elicit emotions and whatnot. Like, I know what's on the line for these teams and whatnot. So I thought, you know, hey, you know, could get a desk. You know, could get a desk. And then I see the desk and I'm just like, you could have asked me, like... Yeah, I know. You know what I mean? Like, you could have asked me, like, you know, I would have slammed that desk very easily. Do you want me to go hardball and just go whatever on any of these teams? I will fucking go hardball on any of these teams. I'm not afraid. So yeah. You probably see EU play. Yeah, I have. Other than Lucy, I've probably seen more EU teams played than any of the other guys. Maybe besides BB. Like I've seen MIBR play a lot more than a lot of other people on the desk as well. So like, you know, that's the sort of stuff as well. Now the thing is, you can't really lead in and be like, oh yeah, I'm better than the other analysts. It never ends well if you do that. It never ever ends well. But, you know, things like you say, like, you know, I've cast a lot of these EU teams and whatnot. Like, you know, it's not like I'm completely fucking new. I've casted these EU teams for, like, 2 to 3 plus years. I've casted Rebels in advance. I know what they do. You know what their players are and stuff like that. You know, I have knowledge about it. That's what I'm gonna say. But like, it's very hard to be tactful in that because anyone's gonna interpret that as me being pissed off that I'm not getting picked up, which is true. I am pretty pissed off, but they're gonna put it in such a way that it's just like, oh, just bro, like, you know, just it's a community effort, you know, celebrate it. It's like, well, it just seems very uncommunity that I never seem to get any gigs. Like it always is me doing all the community casting and whatnot. And like when I want to get paid for something, it just seemingly never ends up my way. It's like someone's gonna take that as entitled. And it's just like, well, if I'm doing every fucking community gig and when something happens and I put my hand up almost immediately, and when I show that I have way more knowledge in these areas, especially in Australian tier 1, tier 2, EU, Asia, North America somewhat, South America somewhat. Not saying I have perfect knowledge there. It's just like, what gives? Like I know I can be shitty to people. I know I'm not fucking like the best person. But what fucking gives? Like, what do I have to do? It is a tale as old as fucking time. Like, yeah. What do I have to do more? Like, someone might go, oh, you just play WoW and you stream all day. I mean, yeah, because I've got fuck all to do. Like, literally fuck all to do. I am watching other teams on my other monitor while I grind fucking 8E rep. But I don't, like, this is why I get frustrated when someone goes, oh, you know, I haven't casted for 2 months, but nice to cast again. This is why I get frustrated, because I am casting every part of those 2 months, okay? I am doing my knowledge, and it's just, it annoys me, okay? It frustrates me. It's like, what am I doing wrong? Why is this person who hasn't cast for 2 months getting something over that I'm doing? Okay, it frustrates me as hell. Like, what more do I have to do? What do I have to do? It's just annoying that I don't get that question answered. Like, I am producing my own things, okay? I am producing with the assets that I'm given. I'm trying to get interviews with most of the players I can, like through ESL Challenger. May have to, like, as soon as I get, like, a overlay for 2 people on my normal stuff, I'll do interviews there as well. But it's just like, where, like, how do I do it? Yes, I don't like some people in the scene. Okay? I don't like some of the people in the scene. So that's normal. That's what happens sometimes. That you may not like everyone in the scene. Does that like help? Like, does that impact my work? No, I will work with those people regardless. Like that's what I'm getting frustrated at. Because like, I have these people doing this where they say, oh, I haven't casted for X months, and then bang, they get straight put into a ESL League Asia spot, ESL AU spot. And it's just like, what fucking gives? Like, what am I doing incorrectly? Is it because I talk? Is it because I like speak my mind about shit? What is it? It's like, you know, what can I improve on? What can I do? Like, do I have to, like I say right now, it cannot, like, if anyone says you have to cast more, I am going to fucking blow my lid, okay? I am going to fucking blow my lid and fucking go ham. And I know it's not the case, because that's pretty much it, okay? I will blow my lid if that is what is fucking said, okay? Because I'm just going to be like, oh, so how many of your casters have casted 6,000 hours a fucking year? None of them, so fuck off. That's what I'll say. If it's like, you know, things like that, like small thingos, I don't care. Like, if they're valid criticisms, but if it's like the frequency I cast, I am going to blow my lid. But, like, you know, I don't think it's going to be about that. Don't think it's going to be about that. It's, like I say, it's going to be about the people. It's going to be about people 100%, okay? That's what I reckon it is. And I think someone's going to basically say, like, Josh has had no issue working with other people, okay? No issue. So that point is, like, I don't think it's going to be about that. Like, I try to do my own observing. To be fair, I am shit observing, okay? Observing and casting is very difficult. Like, very, very difficult. Like, Mordred has offered, like, to be on the sticks. I'm trying to get Parsec installed at the moment. So he can be on the sticks and makes my life a bit easier. But yeah, I don't want to get people involved in it, okay? Like, that's the sort of stuff that's like, you know, what am I doing wrong, okay? Now some of it go, oh, you just bitch about other people. I do bitch about other people. I'm gonna admit that. I do. Don't tell me everyone else is perfect. Do not tell me that everyone else doesn't do the same thing about other people. Because I'm just gonna be like, they do. They probably do. They just don't show it. Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I'm just disappointed about. Is that I'm not taking anything away from the other people, okay? Like Komodo, I feel like he's better suited to an observer role because he's very good at observing, okay? There are a lot of things that Komodo's really suited to doing. I'm not sure if he's the color caster for Conky. I have no idea like who does what. Maybe he does a bit of analysis here or there or stuff like that, but I've not seen him do too much analysis. I've never seen Lucy do any analysis. Lucy's the play-by caster, and B-Dog is the what is it fucking hell. B-Dog is the color caster of that duo between Lucy and B-Dog. So like, you know, I haven't seen her do any analysis before. And Bibian, you don't have to like, you know, you don't have to say anything. Bibian's gonna be a fine analyst. She does talk about a lot about, you know, how she organizes play and routine and stuff like that, how she resets every single round. Like, you cannot argue against it. I don't want to argue against that. Now, like, this is the hard part. Like, how do you make that sound that you're not putting the other two down? Like, that's the hard part. Like, you know, I'm like, how do I argue that without sounding like I'm putting the other two down? Because I don't want to put the other two down. Because me saying that, like, I've got more experience than these two is putting the other things down. And, like what you said before, what I can provide is that I know the EU scene. I've seen MIBR play. I've seen Rebels play. I've seen Apex play. You know, I haven't seen Party Astronauts play too much. But, like, half those teams, including KCG, Rooster, and fucking Sunday School, I've all seen them play. I've casted all their games. I've casted their open qualifiers. I've casted their closed qualifiers. What do I need more? Like, I've done the study. I don't have to go and watch 20 million demos to be prepared for that cast. I've done that already. Now, obviously, I may have to go back and check a few things. Can't be that arrogant to say that I don't have to practice and whatnot. But I have done those things. Oh shit, that's a bit of a nerving sight. Amcal's beating Ents. And also Metasport is beating Furia. No surprise there, to be honest. That Metasport team... All I'm going to say, that Metasport team is actually quite scary. They've been taking some big fucking names. And like I say, that Metasport team, when you look at it, they don't have any players that you'd be like, oh shit, like, no, that's a player to watch out for, other than Plopsky. So that's kind of like where I'm at the moment, like where I'm at. Now I gotta say, there's a few other people that can argue that as well. You know, one of them being Flam, and one of them being Has. Okay, they can argue that as well. That they've been on a lot of casts and whatnot. Anyways, that's why I was trying to do like an article. Flam's only recently got back to ESA Premier because Flam did dumb shits, okay? I've always said sometimes that Flam can be a bit of a moron, okay? Flam, okay, in his infinite wisdom on ANZ, I think, main playoffs or chance playoffs, started fucking talking derogatory about a sponsor. And I'm like, no, bro, you're gonna get yourself in trouble. Like, and that's what happened. He got in trouble, obviously. He's okay. You gotta realize right now, he's young. Okay, he's young. Okay, like, you know, he may be trying to fit in, to crack a funny here and there and whatnot, and his personality is more laid back. Okay, like, he's not too serious. Like, at times he's not too serious. He's very, very laid back. So, like, you know, you can see that happening, okay? It wasn't, like, serious derogatory, talking bad about a sponsor. He was just, you know, being chill, joking, and stuff like that, okay? Like, it wasn't him deliberately talking shit about a sponsor. It was just him having a bit of a laugh or whatever. And obviously, some sponsors don't take that very well. So, anyway. That's one reason. Oh, shit, that mage could die. He did die, fucking hell. I wasn't paying attention though. I should have paid attention though. So yeah, anyway. That's my biggest problem at the moment. It's like, how do I come across not sounding like a douchebag? And like, that's what's leading to my decision, just wanting to quit casting, is because I'm just getting nowhere. Like, if you think about it, if I can't get a casting at a fucking LAN event, like, or even like an analyst position, and they're picking, I know Lucy's never casted a thingo in Australia or anything like that. But they're bringing in players and whatnot to cast it, like bringing a player from like BB from America. It's just like, because BB's going to play a game today, by the way, because Impact is on. And if they're doing that, like they're flying someone over instead of, you know, flying me from Perth, like it's cheaper and whatnot, then where does it put me? Like, where does it put me? Like, that's the point. Like, where does it put me in the environment? You know, like, am I just wasting my fucking time? Like, at this stage, it's not like, you know, oh, you've got no experience. Mate, I've got more, like, I have enough fucking experience at this stage that I don't care if there's 10k people watching me, or 5k people watching me, or 12 people watching me. Like, I don't care. I just, you know, just saying, that's why I say, you know, where does it put me? If they're flying out all these other people, and they have a person who's watched a lot of the games, who does a lot of the stuff, and, you know, actively does it, and you're getting people overseas to come in, where does it put me? Like, you know, like, is the next ESL Challenge in Melbourne, am I going to get anything to do with it? Probably not, because they've got a lot more people to choose from, and they won't have it during fucking ESL Pro League. And I've got to consider those things, because, like, if I want to make casting a fucking career, well, I don't have much fucking time, do I? I'm 34, like, deep in a financial planning career. And, you know, I think at this point, I'm just going to take financial advising. I like both of them. But financial advising is the only thing offering me anything for any hard work that I do. Like, these are the things I'm, like, looking at, basically. And, like, if I do return, I do quit, people understand. Like, I've talked about it with people, people's like, yeah, I understand, 100%. Oh shit, we could be in a bit of trouble here. We could be in really big trouble. What the fuck? But anyway. That's what you call late night talks of Josh, by the way. Now, a lot of people go like, oh, it's just a... Like, I've had this esports pie conversation too much. And I'm just going to question it. Where's my part of the pie? Like, what part of the pie do I get? Because I don't feel like I'm getting a fair share of the fucking pie at the moment. Okay, like, I don't feel like that I'm getting anywhere. How do I say that tactfully, okay? Without saying self-serving. Pretty difficult, to be honest. Because I know people talk about this esports pie, and I'm like, there's enough pie to go around. And I'm like, well, if there's enough pie to go around, then give me. Someone will mention that I won't work Riot Games, and I'm like, yeah, I won't work. Pretty difficult, like impossible, yeah, exactly. So that's why I don't bother. That's why I don't stir the boat. That's why I don't talk about it. Because it's just gonna get me nowhere. Some cards always gonna have a problem. Yeah, I know. And I have a problem with people in the scene. Like, I have a problem with one person in particular in the scene. And it's over, like, very early in my career. It was very early in my career. And, like, my only person he knows about is my co-caster, because my co-caster saw it fucking firsthand. It's not one in the back end or anything like that, obviously. No problems. If everyone in the back end have no problems. If someone thinks like I'm being an asshole by asking people to get more and get casting and whatnot, just talk to me and you'll realize I'm not trying to be an asshole to get streams up of certain games and demanding more. I'm trying to make sure your product is fucking good. And then, like, some of these people, I know it's not their first rodeo, but, like, you can sometimes make the same mistakes, and you don't even realize it. Ugh. I would want to talk about Richard about this, but Richard doesn't care about Saudi because it's Saudi. But I do want to talk to someone about, like, you know, not having coverage on Tyler Villain Vision. Like, you know, someone will be like, yeah, that's pretty ridiculous. Oh shit. I didn't realize I've fucking a lot of these on me. But yeah, like that's the things that you can face, like, in the scene. Because I talk to people a bit. Actually, I talk a lot, but I don't talk to the people who get everything. Or seemingly get everything. I don't know, man. I don't want to put myself out as a victim at all, but, like, you know, I've done some bad stuff, done some good stuff. My heart's always trying to be in the right place. As best as I can. I'm not I'm not exactly a good person either. I'm not gonna say I'm the fucking Pope. Or could I be the Pope? Anyway. I did say I was gonna go to bed once I got to 2k rep, but then I got this group. Can't go to bed. But yeah, that's honestly the stuff I've been facing. Is like, you know, if they're getting people from the US, they're getting people from Europe, they're flying them over, and not only that they're flying Lucy Loose over, they're flying her back as well. Well, obviously they're flying her back. They're flying her to Malta, and it's just like. Now, someone will take this out of context and be like, "Oh, you just said, you know, you're saying that, you know, it's inconvenient and whatnot." No, I'm just saying, like, you know, what does it mean for me? If they're willing to fly someone out from fucking Malta, or from UK, then to Malta, to Melbourne, then to Malta, like, where does it put me? It may not impact me. Maybe like, oh, she just wanted her first, you know, LAN event in Australia. Fine. But it's still going to linger in my head, that question, because it could be for a different reason. Because if it's for that reason, it's like, what about my first LAN? What about my first AU kind of thing? Like, ugh. Too many interests, you know? Too many interests you gotta balance. And, like, you'll see, like, the moment I retire, you'll see a lot of people thanking me for what I fucking did. But you'll see none of the fucking people at the top thank me for what I did. Every fucking time. That's every time. Like, I'll just tell you one thing, okay, Thursday, and I brought this up as a tweet. It was a sub-tweet at a lot of casters in particular. So basically in CSGO, did you hear about the infamous delay? Okay, so after ESEC went through and had game integrity issues and whatnot, every caster, community caster, had to have a 2-minute and 30-second delay on all their games, so that of course, that everything was 5 minutes behind and people couldn't watch a stream and get an idea on the economy of the other team. So, because the maximum delay that a GoTV could have was 90 seconds before it started fucking around with things, okay? Like, you couldn't get it more than 120 seconds. You couldn't get it more than that. So what occurred is that basically a lot of the AU casters stopped casting these games because they quoted, quote unquote, this is what they said, they quoted that they feel like it's community casting, they want to talk to people and stuff like that while they casted games. That is fine. Okay, that is fine. That's okay. That's great. You're allowed to have that opinion or anything like that. During that time, I was the only one casting games. Okay? Only one. Flam came in. Flam didn't have a good PC back then. Flam tried. No, you know, I'm going to say that right now. Flam tried. I asked him. He tried, he went for it, didn't work out. He gave it a shot. I asked Hamtaro, who's an NA caster who's now with Nouns, to help me out because I was like, because this is when Daylight Savings kicked in and I couldn't cast these games. And I'm like, can you guys help me out? And I also asked Dugade as well, see if he could chip in. But then Dugade had stuff with Sinners, like he got picked up by Sinners, and he's just like, I can't do this. I'm like, okay, that's cool. And it's just like... And what happens in the end is that when they move the fucking thing to ANZ main and ANZ champs, I'm still not over this as well, because like I feel like I have to get over it, but I just feel like I deserve something. Like I deserve like, I mean, I guess I'm never gonna get an explanation for this, because this is the biggest, like I don't know, like I don't know how to process that. Okay, like it still hurts me to this day. Like it really does still hurt me to this day what happened to me at ANZ main with the entire one day before ANZ main started that I was approved to cast ANZ main. Like if you like what from my POV what happened is that I saw a couple of casters get approved. So Avril got approved, so Boris got approved, and a few other people got approved. And I'm sitting there going like, oh, so they've already approved the casters? Because, you know, a few people getting approved and whatnot, you think the process is done? So I'm just like, okay. So, you know, I asked a few people and I'm just like, hey, have you heard back from the application? I followed up multiple times in Twitter, asking them how the applications were going after I put mine in. You know, I kept asking like, oh, how's it going? Like, you know, is everything done? No response, by the way. And, you know, stuff like that. So yeah, like, you know, I asked not every day, but I asked, you know, I gave him a bit of time. You don't want to fucking harass them every day for it, okay? I don't want to do that. So anyway, so I talked to Quick Draw. Quick Draw was like, oh, I'm surprised you haven't got it yet. And I'm like, I'm surprised too. Like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know if I'm going to be in it or not. Just a reminder, just an FYI, I have no idea, like with ESO ANZ at that time, I have no idea. Other than the fact that I said to him that I don't have a relationship with you. Because I don't. I've never talked to the guys at ESO ANZ before. Like, that's me trying to tell the truth that I don't feel like I have a relationship with you guys. Okay, I feel like it's Frosty. So, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't just, like, fucking talk about my relationships and how I feel about them. Okay? But anyway, so from my POV, I'm just sitting there being like, okay, so they've approved Avril. Avril cast Overwatch, didn't cast a game in ANZ main. They approved Boris, and they approved a few others because they like orange names for people who are good and yellow names for people who were community members but, you know, haven't got there yet. And I'm sitting there being like, okay, so, okay, cool, you know, maybe we'll get in at the end, we don't know. You know, kind of, you know, hopium kind of shit. Because, you know, like, I feel like, you know, be like, okay, so I cast a lot of ESEA Prem, you know, in AU. I cast a lot of that and stuff like that. You know, fucking, there's nothing that you can possibly say, be like, he's not dedicated. Like, you know, he will put his hand up and be like, hey, you need that game casted? That game, just consider it casted. There's only one season where I had trouble, and that's because games started at 3 o'clock and 3:30, and I got home at 5 o'clock and 5:30. And I could only like cast 1 or 2 maps of that game. There was one BO3 in particular where I knew players on both sides and they deliberately stalled it so I could cast it. Okay? Like they deliberately stalled it so I could cast, you know, more than 1 or 2 maps. And I was incredibly appreciative of that. So anyway. Oh shit. Fuck, that could get dicey. Anyway. This is daylight savings, okay? This is WA time. No one can do anything to control that, okay? You can't do, you know, you can't warp time or whatever to help me cast that. And you couldn't reschedule games back in those days either. So I couldn't cast it. So I contacted Flam. I basically put an AU Champs Discord, not AU Champs, AU Challenger. I'm just like, hey guys, I can't cast these games because Daylight Savings is going to fuck me. Will anyone put their hand up and cast these games? Because they need coverage. We need Order having coverage, Dire Wolves having coverage, we need Chiefs having coverage. Can we get it done? Because these orgs are investing in teams, and if they don't get content, they are going to fucking leave. To be fair, Chiefs left anyway. I talked to Sav about it. He said they were just going to leave. Like, once their contracts expired, they were just going to leave it anyway. Which is, you know, kind of a foregone conclusion. Like, there was nothing good to saving that team, like, at all. And obviously, Chiefs exited a bit later anyway from the scene completely by merging with Bliss. So I asked a lot of... Oh my god, another one. Anyway, so I asked a lot of people. I ended up having to cast a few of them because they weren't all covered. There was still a delay, and no one put their hands up. Like, you know, no one put their hands up to do regular seasons games to help out. It was just, you know, basically the people that I asked that helped out. And I'm fucking entirely appreciative about that. So, like... Then the playoffs come around and suddenly everyone wants to cast it, just an FYI. I'm very dismayed about that, just an FYI. Like, you know, didn't do anything throughout the season, but you want to cast the grand finals, you want to cast the semi-finals. I can say right now, I don't feel like, you know, I don't want to, like, feel like I don't have valid grievances. I fucking feel like I have valid grievances. Anyways, I think I've gone and blabbed on too many other different topics. But anyways, let's just get back to ANZ main, okay? So the ANZ main part is that I DM'd, I asked for progress, I talked to the guys that I knew, like, within the scene, being like, hey, what's going on? Like, you know, how long have we got to wait? The good old, you know, oh, it's happening and stuff like that was given to me. And I DM'd Quickdraw, and Quickdraw is just like, oh, I'm surprised you're not approved already because, like, you've done so much hours. Like, I thought you'd just be in. Like, he was surprised. Quickdraw is no longer casting. He manages Fury now. And he was genuinely surprised. And so, basically, I was going to write up a sad tweet that I'm just going to be quitting casting. And basically, I just put it down to, used to cast Tier 1 AUCS, like OCE. Now I'm not casting any. I'm going to be casting ESA Open. Also, at the same time, EU Advanced is basically CCT had taken over the EU scene. So EU Advanced was never early for me. It was very, very late. So I was basically going to put in and be like, you know, EU Advanced is too late for me now. I can't cast it. I think I'm just going to hang up the microphone. There's no games for me to cast. That's it. This is back when Kieran from Vortex ran all the shit in CCT, and Kieran fucking didn't like me because I was always competing with him in EU, like for ESA Premier, and he was a fuckwit. He paid his casters like $5 a cast for a BO1. Like, he fucking below minimum wage. Like, I didn't uncover that, but I was competing against him and getting a lot of the viewership and getting a lot of props and whatnot because my production was good. And anyway, so pretty much paint the picture there that I had nothing to really start, okay? Like, I had nothing to really cast, okay? Like, you know, Josh things to cast, not many, okay? Let's just put it that way, okay? Oh, did he tag all of them? He did too, shit. So, I was going to put up a sad tweet saying that, yeah, guys, like, you know, I think this is it. I think this is over. You know, was casting ESA Prem. Now I'm not even casting ESA Main. I think it's, you know, this season, I think it's just it. Like, you know, not going to be casting any other stuff. Maybe try next season. But once ANZ Main opens up, no one's taking ESA Open seriously. And I feel like it'll be a waste of my time to cast ESA Open. So it used to be ESA Open, ANZ Main, and then ANZ Champs. and a lot of teams were in ESA Open that were in ANZ main, so I felt they wouldn't take those games seriously because ANZ Open offers ESA Open offers less of a prize pool. So I casted a lot of the ANZ main qualifiers as well. I was one of the casters who casted a lot of them with the ANZ champs as well. And yeah, so I was drafting up that tweet because it was towards the end of it, and I'm just like, yeah, fuck, this is, you know, yep, looks like nothing's moving, and I will have officially no games to cast. So it's going to be, yep. So I went from casting EUCS and AUCS to no CS, basically, okay? Now, you could say I could cast Asian CS in particular. Like, you could say I could cast Asia Pacific, because obviously that got a Challenger League. But, you know, I was too caught up in just not getting anything, really, and just feeling like everything I did was just for fucking nothing. Like, it just felt like that. Like, I was not happy. I was not in a good mental space. I was worried about it every fucking day. Anyway. Holy shit, this guy. So anyway. So I was about to write up that tweet, and I told people, like, you know, yeah, if I don't get ANZ main, I'm just probably gonna retire, because it just feels like that I won't be doing anything. I'll be like casting Asia CS, never on HLTV, and that would be it. And casting ESA Open from time to time when I can. And I didn't, like, LPL wasn't really that operational back then, and I had no idea how to cast LPL now. Like, you know, it's a lot better, it's good. It's getting better. Guys actually listening, which is really, really fucking good, because they hadn't. They've been treating the CS community with contempt, which was a bit annoying, but they're getting better. And yeah, so basically that's it. So basically none of that had existed at that point for me. So it was just like ANZ main, and that's it. Like, you know, if I didn't have ANZ main, it would just be ESA Open and a few other games as well. Now, the worst part about ANZ main, though, by the way, is that it started at fucking 5 o'clock Eastern again. And it also, the last game started at 7. And games would interlock, like they would start every 45 minutes, so like you could have overlapping games potentially. A game could be a different IP. And yeah, you know. So on the day before I got into ANZ main, okay, I noticed that I got a new Discord rank on the evening that I was going to post that tweet. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool, finally, I'm happy. Like, you know, stuff like that, you know. And yeah, you know, I didn't quit, and I wrote I was actually going to post a really bad tweet tonight that I was going to be quitting casting because I didn't get any approval for ESA for ANZ main. And I said basically, by the way, like, you know, if I didn't get approval for it, then there's no point doing it because no one's taking ESA Open seriously, bro. And it's a rough kind of thing to go from tier 1 AUCS to going down to tier 3 and tier 2 CS. Maybe it was a privilege for me to cast tier 1 CS in AU in the first place. You know, start thinking about that. So I'm just like, okay, maybe that's the case. You know, maybe I got lucky and that's it. You know, maybe I got, you know, just right place, right time, and you're casting that good CS. So yeah, so, you know, I casted a bit of main here and there. So I did, like, as a lot of the late games that I can. If Sir Boris was doing an entire, you know, game schedule, I'll let him do it. You know, I don't want to, like, stream the last game and whatnot and be a, you know, split the viewership. That's where Mordred got the, oh, you don't want to split the viewership kind of thing from. Like, is it okay if 2 people cast one game? Is because I did it a lot for Boris. And I said, nah, it's not usual. But I just, you know, didn't want to, like, split the viewership over one game kind of thing. And I accidentally did once as well, which annoyed me because I didn't check. But anyway. So I casted ANZ main for a bit. Didn't get, I think I got into some chance playoffs because I casted 2 or 3 games. like one of the gigs that I got in particular with that, I made sure they already had contacted Boris. Like the first words that came out of my mouth is like, is Boris casting? Because Boris had done the entire season that season. Like he had done a lot. And they said, yeah, Boris is casting. I'm like, okay, like, you know, I basically said, I am not accepting this gig unless Boris is casting. Because Boris has done the entire fucking season. And I think it's incredibly scummy. Like, if I get a cast and only casted like 3 or 4 games that season, and Boris, who spent like, you know, 2 to 3 hours every night casting ANZ main tier 2 AU and not getting a chance to cast champs, is not good. Like, not good. So yeah, so you know, that sort of stuff. Okay, these guys are being in the bail. I think I'm actually like, I think I'm 11 mobs off. Yeah, that's the sort of shit I've been like through with this thing. It's like, I don't think I've been making it easy for myself either. It's been like, I don't know. It's been traveling from one thing to the next. I have no idea how to respond to that. Yeah, you don't need to have an idea to respond to that. It can just happen. It's just life. I can go on about what happened earlier in my career and the crazy stuff that went on there. Well, not, it's not too crazy, but anyway. Like, pretty much at this stage, I put it down to, like, I basically told Jason this, and I told Tito this, is like, I don't think I'll ever cast a LAN. Like, that's the point. You know, it's the sad part. Like, some of these casters in particular do online stuff. They may never cast a LAN. I just put it down, just resign myself, like, you know, I'm not going to be casting a LAN ever. Like, I had to tell, I think it was Fadeaway, because I told him to go, but he's Russian. Like, he was like, oh man, I hope, you know, I can grind as much as you do and whatnot. And I just told him straight up, don't. Just don't. Just go to school, don't waste your time. Basically told him that. So I said, go to school first, get your degree, don't waste your time. Now, that may seem harsh, but it's some fucking good advice. So if I didn't have my fucking financial planning degree and all that shit, it'd be much worse. But like, basically, I think it was Josh A, he fucking went pissed off at Mac over something and whatnot. And he quoted my name, that I do a lot of dedication, a lot of effort into that, get into the game and whatnot. And I don't even play CS2. Go to school first, get a degree for Universal for Gaming Entertainment. No. Just get a degree that gets you money. Like, if shit fails, you can go into a job and get an entry-level job where you're paid and you can pay for your living expenses. That's what I'm talking about. Doesn't have to be gaming. I have no idea where Fadeaway is now, because after that he didn't come to my channel too much and he stopped casting. To be fair, I'm going to say I was probably right to tell him that, given how the Russian casting's gone from super duper fucked up with the good old they can't cast open qualifiers of events, otherwise they get DMCA'd. Yeah, I think I gave him some good advice, okay? Because in this environment, he would be probably quitting casting. Like, a lot of the Russian cast is like, oh, what do we do then? It's like, yeah, exactly. Like, I agree with them. I think it's completely fucked up what Windline and Paragon have done. Like, if you don't know, by the way, Russian casters can't cast open qualifiers of any event. One guy went off at, Ozodank over it. And it's like, bro, Ozodank told you that it's the rights are owned. And you still cast it anyway. It's kind of your own fault. But I understand that it's shit. DMCA, it's because they don't own the rights, but Windline and Paragon do. So they can use their enforce their rights, which they do. So anyway. Oh yeah, like, you know, that part in particular of Maine, like, just really put me off with like ASO ANZ. Like, it's like, what am I to them? Like, who am I to them? I don't know. Like, I have no idea what I am to them. So I wasn't really, I guess right now, I wasn't really warm or open to them because I was not sure what it was. Like, you know, like, don't know. Do I really want to be nice and open to them? Like, I feel like it's a bit fake to do that after I've been through a fucking ton of shit. I try to get friendly with a few. You know, try to joke, have a good time and whatnot. I don't know. Maybe I should have just been upfront and just said I just feel like dog shit because I just feel like I've been running the ringer. Maybe that would have gone a lot better. I just realized I'm 3k in. I'm still getting ripped though. Anyways, we'll just call it out a night. So apparently you get rep up until honored. Oh shit, anyways, we better call it a night. I didn't realize how much fucking rune cloth I got. I've got like all this rune cloth in here as well. So yeah, anyway. Game over in cloth class, and I'll go to bed after this. But yeah, that's just a small part of it. Like, there's been things basically where, like, the league and whatnot, and then ESL hire people to cast like the grand finals and the semi-finals, and I've been casting the entire league, and they give me like a day's notice, like 2 days notice, like, you know, because I put aside a weekend again. This is why I say, can you guys tell me if they're gonna be casted or not? I don't want to put aside a weekend or a Friday to cast things, and they're not going to be casted because, well, I'm not going to be casting. I can't have access to it because I'm going to be, you know, annoyed. The reason why I say this is because that's exactly what happened. Is that one day before cast, I had got everything all set aside and whatnot, and then they hired Konki Komodo to cast the consolidation, the semi-finals, the consolidation finals, and the grand finals. And they basically said, oh, hey man, like, you know, Konki said, hey man, like, we may be casting this, and I'm like, okay, can you guys, like, this is what I said. Can you guys, like, just communicate a bit earlier, because I don't want to put time aside, because I cancelled stuff on the weekend for it, to cast these games. Like, you know, can we have a bit of, you know, communication? This was on Friday, by the way, Friday night, and the games were on Saturday. And then I think Konki said, don't, like, you're looking at you're blaming the wrong person or whatnot. And I'm like, no, like, you know, the field just needs to be more communication, because it's like I cast the entire season and then I'm being told that I can't cast a semi-final, grand final, and consolidation final on the day that I feel like I am casting it. So like that sort of stuff. Like I've got to say, like I don't know. Like it is very very messy in the esports scene. Anyways, I'm off. Hope you guys have a great day, and I'll see you guys later. Peace out. Bye. And yeah, you don't think about it too much. Don't think about what to help and stuff like that. It's just me venting. It happens. It's just frustrating. You know, always frustrating. Okay, it's always frustrating when you don't know where you are.